turn the heater up.
Yeah.
Well, I've got gloves and everything up there, another coat. I may have to go back and get them.
Yeah, I don't believe that heat's been kicked on. May have to get it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to go outside.
Yeah.
I can see pipe. I can see that pipe right here.
Yeah.
Some of it's that.
See my over here. Those slips, you can see them real easy. nose.
I had that holding it up. I wasn't very good.
I'm not fishing.
I raised my pole up and caught that fish.
Your foot.
I broke
The leg.
Broke the leg.
Huh?
Broke the leg.
The ice so far.
No, I was hanging a deer stand back in October. Fell about 15 foot. Trying to hang a stand for my boy. Broke both bones. My wrist. Two surgeries. And three plates and a gone.
Oh, man.
It happened on October the 8th. I went 112 days without walking on it. It was a pretty bad break.
You got there by yourself or you got people?
My son was with me.
Oh, okay, so you went out there standing.
Yeah, no.
Started walking on it last week.
I bet it was.
Real warm yet. Yeah, pretty small. You've been fishing down here since they pulled all this brush up?
It's a mess. It's a mess.
Looked like they pulled it up and put some new brush
They
in.
put some new one in there and it's everywhere.
Did they put it everywhere or just in certain?
I don't know where to put it.
I saw in the video they dropped a tree in each of these holes, right there. But I didn't watch a whole lot of those holes, but you can tell they pulled up one of these. And the lake's down, so that doesn't help.
Oh, yeah, the lake's down made it even worse.
get off your little scooter dealer, didn't you?
Yeah. I've been walking on it all week.
When you have your surgery,
I'm sorry?
are you waiting to have surgery? You just jumped in here one day?
No, I had a surgery on October the 30th.
Oh, you've already had the surgery?
Yeah. So they just let it heal.
Yeah. I see.
I got about one more week in the boot, and they said I could start walking in a 10 shoe, so.
And that's been a while, that.
I went 112 days without walking.
Did the limb break when you was climbing on, or what happened? Lost the grip?
My son was below me, and he handed me the stand, and I had it in my left hand, and I was on some climbing sticks,
Oh,
and I reached around to grab the strap, and I missed it. And when I did, I lost it. I started falling backwards.
There's been a lot of people hurt. Tree stands, climbing trees.
Yeah.
I've got 3 friends I know that's been hurt bad. With Jackie broke his back, he never walked again. I worked in an old oil clay. He said, I really think I went to sleep with the tree stand and on my way down, he looked over there, screwed in the face. Really, right up that. Cracked all the way up between his shoulders. Stuff happens, so.
Yeah.
More than you know.
Yeah, that's true. You said home, get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I run a chainsaw all my life, never done anything, and then 2 years ago, it kicked back on me and across the top of my foot,
Yeah.
cut that big tendon in the big toe, and broke my foot and everything.
Those things can get you right quick.
They eat you up, I mean, before you know
They
what
leave
happened.
you up before you can mad.
Yeah, be good. They don't tell me how I have to do it.
doing some of it on the video. They pulled some of it up and then they went back down. You can see pipes. I can see pipe right there, and I can see some pipe right there, and then I saw some cedar trees there and there.
Yeah. Monday, they were trying to get away from the cedar trees and go all plastic.
They sunk a tree right there, and they left the bottom, and about halfway up, they cut everything off of it, and then they left the top in it, so there's kind of a gap in there.
That might help us, but still the cedar trees look like this. Monday in here, I see a little piece over there were parts of those, a lot of those needles off those Christmas trees that are floating around in here.
You can see that it was rough.
Yeah, well, that's like when I had my boat slip over there on Gibson, that Paradise Cove. I brushed up my slip all the way around it, and then I threw something right out in the center. And then parked the boat there, and I could flip underneath right beside my boat and kind of float over the top of it, and I was catching them off that. But I let that slip go, because it was like $105 a month.
That place sold last year.
Yeah, it's under new ownership, but the same people run it.
Yeah, she still runs it, but some big group bought it out.
Yeah. It was her and her mom. But I guess they got tired of all the bull crap. You know what I pay it for? $2,500 a year. That's about what this is here. Yeah. Same. Yeah, I priced the slip over here, and it was $100 something a month. And he said that if I had, 2 or 3 people to go in on with it, it wouldn't be that bad. But still, if you get one guy that don't have the money that month, you gotta cover his costs. Yeah. And I'll try to split the cost with the boat slip, and it don't really work out. Mine's got a lift, and I've always had that problem sitting on the lift, but that's what I. Did you miss him?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that.
First fight, though.
I missed 2 outside, don't feel bad. I got to the corner and he nailed it. I missed him. And then I flipped back out underneath the pontoon, coming back into that corner. I had another one hit, and I missed it too.
I haven't seen them catching a lot of fish this week.
Monday, I kept set for a while. Yesterday, very good. One's caught was 5 inches long. Bunch of little bats.
Sometimes it takes them a little bit to move back in when they disturb it.
I figured that, yeah.
I figured this warm weather might get them to moving in.
Wes told me that they put 20 or 25 trees in there. What do you see?
Wow. We just need the lake to come up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt. Old Jay, that young kid that works for him that fishes in here, I talked to him yesterday. I said, "Boy, Jay, I bet you got a bunch of jigs and spoons." He said, "Gary, you can't believe the spoons we found." I said,
Oh, yeah, I probably found 300 pounds of spoons.
He said, "A lot more spoons than jigs."
He was fishing and wasn't catching.
What's up, John? Hey.
Daryl?
I don't know his name.
Yeah.
He fishes right here with the scope.
Daryl.
Yeah. He wasn't catching them. Usually he can catch a few with that.
Live scope.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just got that thing last year and he was trying to get used to using it. It takes a while to get used to them. You gotta sit there and figure it out. We were debating on coming here or taking the boat out this morning, but I gotta hook a bilge pump back up to my boat.
Are they biting at all?
Here and there.
They put all that brush in there last weekend. Last Monday,
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. It'll spook them for a couple of days and then they come around to it.
They talk like that, they hadn't been biting for 2 or 3 weeks in here very good.
Oh, we were down here, what, 2 weeks ago? Week before that storm came through, we give almost 20 to a guy in here. And they were decent crappie.
I caught 12, which is what he said.
I looked in the one right over there, probably it was gonna be the biggest one of the day. I went to pick him up and my Jeep hit the ceiling.
Oh, man.
Watch him swim off.
That might not be that bad, so.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, last week we plowed snow on Muskogee Turnpike for 3 days.
Wow.
And we finally got it cleared off. And then there were, the bleed spots, the spots from the bleed off. As it melted, we had to babysit them.
That's good snow.
Well, that Friday night I was tired. Worked an 8-hour day and then had to turn around and work much as well.
Yeah. So,
I was running on 2 5-hour energy shots and Monster and 3 Mountain Dews. All night long. The guy that worked with me drove, I think he drove 140 miles that night and I drove 243.
Fishing there right now.
So I drove a lot of miles that way. Down and around in the timber.
Let 4 or 5 times we've been down here. Last 3 times, and then didn't get a bite. Had them run in with the line, but they wouldn't bite.
February 21st, they're having a ball, Royal Tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe 12.
Yeah.
It's $10, $10 for the tournament, $5.
What day is it?
On Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Got another 8 bird. better life source in the fisheries down there that just wasn't like. They sure put a lot of brush in
If you watch what they pulled out though, it needed it.
Yeah.
Some of them was just the main stem of the tree and there wasn't nothing left but
Yeah.
jigs on empty limbs.
there. Got down there trying to fish and just done it. Nah. Took longer to drive down there than I figured.
Did they, last Monday or this Monday?
This much.
This one?
Yeah, 4 or 5 days ago.
Oh, shit.
I think they put some in the last week too.
A little bit, yeah. They didn't major none though.
Okay. I saw them put
All around here and all out there too.
I saw them putting the tree in there and there and there. They went right down through here, but I didn't watch it very long.
I was afraid to get too much in there if we could fish it. Apparently not. There's the view.
Gotta have that brush, so.
I don't know where all the big ones are. I know I caught some right here this morning, and the first one I caught was accident. I had my pole up, and I thought, well, that was weird. And then I went to fishing right over the tops of the pipes I can see, and I ain't catching them in 3 and 4 foot of water.
Well,
Monday, I sat right there where your dad sat. Got the angle he is right there. And I caught just 4 in a row. Picked one up, put him in the basket. And let it quit.
I just feel like this warm weather we're getting is gonna move some in. We caught some a month ago and cleaned them and they had it.
Well, it was 2 of those Monday.
I've got well mature age, so they
Yeah.
feel like it. That's the last one. That's 4 or 5.
That one guy that's always down here, older man, he'll fish for a little bit and leave. They're just pulling that brush out and he's like, here, come get some of these. And they just throw in spoons and jigs over there. Well, he was filling his pockets now.
Hopefully they pull a bunch of little line out of there.
Yeah.
Haven't found it yet. That's, I mean, but. big. Are they catching any at Salt Creek?
Shoot, no. Every once in a while you do.
I went down there when it's so cold and fish for a couple hours.
Yeah, you gotta wait till Herman gets there with the heater.
Yeah.
We fished there Sunday, there was only 4 of us, but Herman had his heater. I fished for about 2 hours and 20 minutes, I didn't catch a fish.
Yeah.
Let's see, Herman didn't catch one either. It was Bob and Walter Clark, they caught small. And then that Mapper dock, shoot, you can't catch nothing. They're real little.
Yeah. Well, I went over there after I fished there and there wasn't no fishing. Wasn't really nobody fishing. Kids fishing for perch.
I won a little tournament there. I won.
Oh, yeah.
They're like this.
Yeah.
But I won.
I remember that one time, I forgot who it was, got one of those little bitty ones, throw it back.
Yeah,
That was the difference.
and I was the one who went this big, and it beat second place, but I tied one about 3 years ago at Salt Creek.
Yeah.
Everybody laughing at me. Everybody laughing at me. Hey, a house is a house.
Yeah. Hopefully the water will come off the pond.
Oh, and flood.
Yeah, that killed me.
Been flooding the last 2 years.
Yeah. That's right, we're sorry. Well, quick drink, John.
Well, good.
Yeah, 80 something odd days.
That's good, bud.
Yeah.
You still in Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Okay. John said he ain't seen it lately.
I've been down here a couple days a week.
John said I was eating at Brown, I think.
Yeah, I'm getting breakfast there.
Oh. He said he ain't seen it lately.
Go to Cafe USA now.
Which one?
Cafe USA.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They got pretty good
I
breakfast.
got some good home fries. Potatoes.
Pretty good breakfast. And the coffee and the waitresses and park rate is there a little bit. You can smoke.
Yeah.
You ever go silver for the park building? City line. Well, that's maybe sometime.
What now?
The park building up there. City did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they go there down to the parking lot.
What about Brooks Smoke? Yeah.
New duty deal. It's pretty, but it ain't practical.
These Keystone all the time.
I used to fish down here. I did. I fished Keystone for a long time.
You ever fish neighbor?
Yeah. I go, springtime there by, Rock Point, a little turnoff right there, little slough. Springtime I've done real good there, about the last couple of years, because the water was cooperating.
I lived there, Kellydale, years ago. For a while. I can't fish it all the time. Keystone got the only place I ever fish. I went up there all the time. Fish below the dam.
Yeah. Keystone.
Yeah.
I did real good there for a while. And then all of a sudden, every time I boat out, I get little slimy moss all over everything, no fish. I just quit.
I hadn't been up there in years. Used to catch a lot of fish up there below the dam.
Yeah. I even done low paper, I said, in my life down there,
Yeah.
back when I was younger, bad boat. Got a lot of big catfish.
Yeah.
Crappie, got some big crappie down that first deep hole. Big crappie. Doors will get them tips every time, man. Don't tear them up. Yeah. The other fishing, man. Like I had 4 boats. Going through the door, and when you got that door locked, broke all 4 of them. Dang, man.
Yeah, that kind of makes you sick.
Yeah. Well, at least it was cheap water. Yeah.
You wouldn't want to break the tip on that.
No. I bought another one of these, like mine one.
Huh?
I bought another one like this, like mine one.
I've been looking for a 6-footer.
Yeah. Got a couple.
I've got a 6.5. I've got 7 and I've got 8. Been looking for a 6 and I can't find that.
I've got another 8, but it's, this here, just get it. I mean, nothing sensitive like film. They don't work that shape like this.
Yeah.
Whoop. Over here.
There it is.
What up there?
There it is.
You hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, deep.
Well, I know a store that's got a 6.5 and they give a 6, but that 6 is medium light. I want
Yeah.
and I've been on the line trying to custody doing up here. I tried to have that line get on. They said that company that made them sold out. And the company that's bought them hasn't really started production on them yet. You can go down there and Crowder, that little
Lakeside.
store down there, all theirs is long.
Yeah. Well, that's what I bought this. Every time I go in 5 minutes, I look in the rods up there. Dang, $100 bill. Oh, boy. In 1 month, I had 3 betas. Now I just don't buy it.
Yeah. I like it. CC lots too, with agreement. I like it pretty good too.
Let's see what we can use. I've got two 6 foot fish. That's epic eight. Got one of them. Straight eight.
No, this is big.
Straight eight's a little stiff.
They've got a little back on to them, that's what I always got.
But this here, light on these, once it gets so far, it's, you put them on, yeah.
Yeah, I walk around outside again.
Anybody got anything else?
Everything got pretty small.
10, 12 footers.
Anybody here on that tournament plan here? Y'all hear anybody doing anything in that tournament? Not heard it yet.
I don't know.
I fished the day before it, but
They said it was hard fishing.
they have
They
50,
said it was hard fishing.
50 people, I can imagine it probably was.
There were, I think, 43 people fished the tournament, and they already had like 20 something inside there.
Did you fish it?
And then the guy had one big fish.
I watched it for a little while, I couldn't believe it.
The guy had one big fish, he caught 2 fish. The big one he caught, and the second one was under, you gotta be over 9 inches, you gotta be 9. But he won big fish, he won like $220 or something.
I fished the day before it. There was a chance in hell I was standing on the dock 50, 60 feet. I don't hardly.
They had another one, the 28.
I don't hardly. This is not a weekend because of
No, neither.
Can you turn that camera on the weekend and then
I caught one that day before the tournament. So 1.87. Wow, I was like, this is 1.2 this game there.
Hold it right here, son.
I tell you what, that's a good deal of 80 days that you've been on.
But every, rehab. I kept trying to be myself and I couldn't do it. So I went to rehab. Had a chance then.
Yeah, that's true. I had a son that had a problem with it for 22 years.
Yeah. Well, I had
I
a,
mean, bad. He's bigger than me. He didn't drink whiskey. He didn't do drugs, none of that stuff.
I've done drugs too.
I put him through rehab. And, I don't know, the second day he was out, he probably broke his knee. I might as well lose him to you. $50,000, you know. He finally quit.
That's I had my cousin colon rupture. They had me on that morphine for about 7 months. 3 hours of morphine. I got out of that, couldn't sleep. I started drinking to sleep. That was 8, 9 years ago. It just progressed. Instead of having a reason, I made an excuse. And damn it. Mr. Cushion, Valley Hope, there.
Yeah.
That program plays.
I'll tell you what, it'll hit you.
Yeah.
I'm a pistol shooter. I shoot indoors there on the city. All the reason there, Michael worked in there, he Utah. I bought a few pistols off of him through the years. Over lunch, sometimes he
Yeah.
They said he came here one day to work. They said he was yellow. He was like a dog.
I feel my body
They said he was back. That's good. I'm proud of him.
Well, I keep in touch. I've got 7 or 8 of the guys, or girls that live in the jail. We just left with them every day. Third world's doing good.
Do you make any meetings?
Yeah, I knew sober.
You're going to make meetings. He had a sponsor. He quit a few times, 2 years. All off the way.
Well, about the 3rd day after I was out, they gave me these pills to help with brain. And I was over with Dad, and a couple hours late taking that pill. I don't know if it was because I didn't take the pill or whether it's going to happen or not. It won't take pull off and let people he'll be like, I'm afraid, Dad. It's some serious brain for an hour. So,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that we get in early grade.
yeah. Well, I had Blue Cross Blue Shield sent a nurse practitioner to my home to visit.
Yeah.
And she said, don't quit obviously,
Yeah.
she had messaged me. Great. Yeah. The doctor told me don't quit.
Yeah.
I'm going to get another bottle.
Yeah. I'm fixing to turn 87 here pretty quick.
Yeah, I had a birthday last week, I turned 8.
Good for you.
I'm feeling it.
You probably like me to look back and see where the time is gone.
Yeah.
Happens pretty quick, and then you stop and think about it.
You ready for that big one, ain't you, John?
You have that?
One little hit. And we pay attention to it.
I think that's about 7. Let's go with that. I just can't believe how shallow I was catching. And now I can't get one to get that shallow. You gotta get some biggies down there somewhere. They're probably right on top. I guess them two boys left us he's talking about going and getting that boat and going ahead and put the boat in.
I heard you say that.
Might be a good idea. It looks like it's gonna be much wind. It was time.
So like this weather versus that snow weekend. I was going to touch my house about 4 or 5 days, and I don't like that.
He fed my cows for me and took care of that most of that time. He was ready for it to be over.
Yeah.
Did you see that deal that Evans McCullough put out on Facebook about chopping ice and cows?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that same deal happened down there that one day. Right down there, got one corner just chopping up a storm, and the cow just walking over my name. Went over there to the other corner, busted the ice themselves and started drinking. So I quit chopping.
You putting out all that work.
I mean, I would chop right ice. The whole herd was right by me. I looked over there and about 3 of them started walking out on the edge and rusted it. They started drinking. I said, let's chop them right there.
I knew what they was doing.
They knew what they were doing, yeah. I've been watching when I fed them what they were doing. I don't know, they were trying to turn their old hoof. Put weight on it, they were busting that ice.
Oh, I've been hurt.
And at the time, they weren't about that big.
Yeah.
You got, or maybe 2.5 inches thick, stick to that. They were still busting.
nice out there?
Oh, it ain't terrible. Ain't quite there yet.
Ain't warm enough to stay out there,
No, I just went out there and talked on the phone for a minute. Since I was there, I gave it a try. Something bit like in there for it. Dude, there soon. It's like Crappie since I was here a few weeks ago.
That's what we planned. They rebrushed this whole thing this week or last week. So it's, you can see how the fires are still not high.
Yeah, they ain't so down yet.
Yeah, well, and the lake's down, so. They sent a big cedar right here where you're at.
My bad thing was that you gotta relearn where
Yeah.
snags are.
Did you?
I don't know how people can afford them. The rigs that
What was it cost?
Yeah.
Boy, they're high dollar.
A fully rigged 2021 foot bass boat,
That wasn't very deep.
$100,000.
They hadn't settled down yet.
I can see the pipes, there's some of the spider pipes right here.
No, I just got hit.
What's
I
that?
just got a pipe.
A lot of them pulling in the right, pulling wood, they don't.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't very.
Everything I've caught right here has only been about that deep.
That's how they were last few weeks ago. For about the first hour, they weren't about 4 or 5 foot down. And then as that sun got up, they kind of sunk down.
Yeah, you're taking them back stuff.
I kind of get impatient. I said I get impatient. I'll use the ice jig and catch a couple.
Yeah, I don't know, never heard of that one for KONI or something like
I
that.
wasn't, but 2 or 3 foot.
Never heard of it before.
But I get impatient, use an ice jig, catch a couple small ones, and
They
then
didn't
I
have no rangers there, they had.
kind of get my fix, and I'll go back to looking for better fish.
Lead sled. They had some of them there, but they was all priced about the same.
There's some of them rangers will run you over.
Oh, yeah. Well, they had the price of $106,000, $108,000, and then the boat, show price, they knocked it
Yeah,
down
yeah.
to $6,000 or $7,000.
Yeah.
Right around 100,000.
Yeah.
Had some dead gun pontoon boats for $250,000.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I couldn't. Then they had the high $5 stuff too. Pontoons. Party boats, fishing call.
I've got my pontoon in that marina where Dutchman Creek, where home landing.
Yeah.
I've been it's been in there for 30 years. It's old.
I saw
I feel bad for the
bluegill right here about 2
some of them
Now, I dumped it, missed it, I just stopped to see it.
Some of them got, had 2 Indians, but the Indians don't.
I had, last I never really caught very many bluegill up until last time I probably caught 15 or 20.
They know, they just know what they do. But
There's a couple coming in here with some minutes one
Yeah, we
day.
had friends that
They
did
was fighting perch, bluegill right over there.
They got it all lined out.
Now I got 3.5 pound bass in this ice jig last time out of it.
that's my crappie hole over there. That's what.
Yeah.
I mean, little bass makes sense. I want to build a 3 pound bass. I don't need an ice jig.
Perfect fish. Right down the water line too.
You can see the pipes they went right there.
I've had a lot of people, we've got a place up out in the country there, John Reed. We've got a home up there, we've got a place there for them. We go at it. Well, you can't send out there on the lake to drop it. I said, I don't. I don't believe that. I don't believe that marina over there.
You fish Twin Lakes?
Yeah.
I just live half mile from Lake One.
Well, I just live 2 miles west of the lakes.
I live over there off of Clear Pond Walker.
I'm just west of the Fish Market on the lane.
Yep.
Home Lane.
Yep. Homer Lane, yeah. I don't like to fish it, but I'm supposed
I like fishing until the spawn hits. Then
We're
I'll
doing
go over
pretty
there
good during
off
the
Walker. Over there off the Walker, it gets pretty damn good during the spawn.
You fish down there where that bridge is out on the water, yeah. Yeah.
Lake 2, mainly.
You know, one day, I went down there, on Sunday. Got out of church, I told the wife, I said, I'm gonna take the lost over down there. Here on the Walker, fish a little bit. Well, what I thought, 12 days, they was fine.
Now, year before last, I was watching for the spawn pretty damn hard, fishing damn here every day. And that evening before, they started schooling up right there about 10 minutes before dark. And I knew the way the fish were looking and how they were acting that it was about to start. And that next morning, I hit the spawn.
Wow.
Right the second it got started.
Right there on the Walker.
Yep. And I just take a long pole and walk up and down it, and I watch those reeds. And when you see those reeds move, I just go straight to them.
Yeah.
And the second you see, just hunting those fish.
Yeah.
And I bet you I probably caught 80, 90 fish in 2 hours. And the day before, there wasn't a single fish, but a couple little bitty males in those reeds.
Yeah.
And I ended up pulling about 2.5 pounder. The fish that didn't belong in that lake. It was a huge crappie. There were a lot of really nice crappie here in the spawn, but I don't know where the hell they go the rest of the year.
I fished that off quite a bit. I just do because it's close to the house.
I'll take the boat and go fish that intake tower.
Do you? Yeah.
It ain't nothing to catch 100 crappie about that size.
Yeah.
164 pound pig, when you find a school of them, it's just one right after another, but it ain't that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fished that spawn hit that year on like a Monday or a Tuesday, and there was about 1 or 2 people around that bridge all week. By Friday, work was out, and that you couldn't find a spot to fish. There were 50, 60 people around.
Wow. I thought they had kind of a people.
As soon as everybody
When I
hears
go down off the lane, when I get to Walker, I wife said, why do you always look north when we get to Walker Road? I said, I look there and see how many cars there are in that picture. That time they hit that pretty hard.
As soon as the spawn hits, everybody floods it. I started fishing constantly.
Hey, John,
I've heard a lot about
I'm thinking about going up to Minnesota, trying to ice fish.
You gotta kind of wait. It ain't really.
Yes.
That's what makes it deep.
I bet we could get a
fishing. So they move up early and it's dirty. So that lake's the first one out of any of them to spawn. But right there's a little pavilion, and they got some spider blocks in it, and it ain't in but 2 or 3 foot of water. They got a lot of really, really big crappie in that lake that most people don't even know about it. I didn't know about it until a year ago.
Yeah. I go down there to Little Axe too, fish down there, Thunderbird and stuff.
Yeah, I kind of got tired of fishing Thunderbird. Might as well just go catch little ones at Twin. Go to Thunderbird, might catch 1 or 2.
I don't get any good ones down there, that was, it's just something to do. I go down there and fish that little old dog. If you catch any, they're gonna be small.
I'd rather just fish along my house before going to Thunderbird nowadays. It ain't nothing special. Overload it with bluegill. catch one or two decent bass, maybe one or two crappie on a good day.
Have you lived out there a long time?
Well, I lived out there going on 4.5 years, but I took over my grandmother's property, so I spent my whole life out there.
Yeah. That's a good area out there.
Yeah.
Our kids went to Bethel. That's a good school. My wife taught it in the cloud.
Starting to get on Moran a little bit. I lived in western Oklahoma when I went to college. I'd like to get back out that way. Kind of got pretty fond of big open spaces and very few people.
I used to bourbon out there, Rob.
Quail, ducks.
When there was birds.
Talking about quail.
Yeah.
And then spiders.
Yeah. We go to the panhandle, this quail and pheasant hunt.
Yeah. I used to hunt out there at Black Kettle.
Yeah.
Sitting at our turkey strip this morning, we had that tail feather spread out.
We'll be along with them now. I was guiding there for a while and dug some geese. I sold that a couple years ago.
You working an outfit?
I ran one.
You dug hunter, aren't you?
Oh,
Last time I seen you, your boy told you something about he'd sold the dog.
Yeah, he sold a dog to some guys in Louisiana. I just sold one to a guy out of Illinois.
Breeder.
No, we've got a trainer that trains in our place, Stinson Retrievers.
Yeah.
And we had a couple of extra dogs. And we just got more dogs than what we need.
So you're bringing good price.
8,000, 7,000.
Yeah.
Finished dogs, maybe.
I tell you, I was raised the last 8.
No, I was in that there for a while too. I've been all over. Was training Arkansas, Michigan, back and forth from there. And as soon as I get back, I run back out to western Oklahoma and guide. You can see my house for 7 months at one point.
That's a tough life. My boy tried to do it. He went to Canada and guided him and Bud one season. And it wasn't what he thought it was. He'd rather hunt them than guide, so.
I told everybody I hired, you better love it. But if you don't, it'll ruin it for you.
Yeah.
You can't just love hunting ducks. I mean, you gotta,
A lot of hours.
you gotta love it in a different kind of way to guide it. Really guiding anything is the same way though. I mean, you gotta love it for what it is, not just get burned out.
Jake used to guide and then got into training with him and one of the guys from Falco.
Which one?
The little short one. He lives over in Arkansas. And he's originally from Norman and wanted to get closer, and we had another show barn that was perfect. And so he just moved his training and everything to where we live. And he trains, I think he's got 33 dogs down there right now. So he trains for duck hunting, but he also trains for competition, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we're gonna hunt this.
I'm gonna keep that just saying I keep them. They're pretty small.
Bigger than that.
Whenever you go ahead and skillet,
I've kept them a lot smaller than that before.
well, when you're hungry, if you're.
Oh, is that Stinson or does he run separate kennel?
It's Jake. Yes, it's.
I know of him. I don't know him personally. Now I know a couple of them at Falco. I don't know. Harold's a good guy. Hunter Riley's. You know Hunter Riley?
I know the name.
Ain't worth knowing anymore. Harold's about the only one who's just a good old boy anymore. I'll tell you, you want to talk about something that's just crooked and corrupt, just water college.
Oh. It's crazy, man. It's really good, huh?
Jumping from the ins and outs of it.
Aaron Seifert was the guy that Jake trained with over in Eakins, Arkansas, and then he split and took a lot of the clients. He trains Josh Stepp's dogs at our place.
Take a picture of it.
I thought they started their own kennel in
I
Arkansas.
got people today.
Well, Aaron still runs that, but Stepp's dogs stay at our place. We took Slack down back in early November. That he had another dog, and he was just getting older. Slash is good young dog, and so we took him out there. Spent part of the day out there.
I need to get all the clearances and everything on my younger dog. Should have done it last year, but I get out of the weather out of her.
They're worth money, man.
Yeah, especially her.
Oh, man.
You heard of gum and shit?
No.
Chocolate dogs?
I guess I have.
That's the Party Chipotle Chips Ahoy, and then I can't remember what gum. Anyway, I mean, they're, as far as chocolate dogs go, they're good to get, 99 grams, NFC, ASEs, Master National plates, all 9 yards. I bought a pup out of Chip. You don't talk about a crazy bitch.
Okay.
Susie.
Oh, Susie. Yeah. She is all gas, no brakes.
I'm out of the breeder with one a little more steady. Well, I mean, she's a damn good dog. She's steady as a rock as good as they come. But she could use a little bit more balance.
Jake had a guy from Arkansas named Blue Green. Real name is Blue, and last name is Green. And he's got 3 dogs in there. One of them's like, I think he's 8 pounds running. And he came got him last year, said, hey, we'll come get him, we're just missing him, and give him a month off. And they went home at the summertime, and they went to the grocery store and was taking groceries in and out, and doors were open, and they didn't realize that he jumped in the back for a minute, and they shut that door, and he sat there and took a stroke and died. Oh, God, he was sick over it.
That'd be a hard one to live down. Think about them dogs. My dog was the same way. Anybody that ever showed up to the house when I was running the lot, I'd immediately have to tell them, don't leave your door open. The dog would be in it before you can leave.
Yeah.
It's not a damn person. But I got Penny, my older dog. She's 7 now. I got her when I was in college and I was farmhanding. I mean, that dog went everywhere with me. I mean, hell, sometimes I'd leave her in the back of the truck when I went to class. I had classes out on the lake. As soon as I get out of class, I train. She'd go to work with me when I was at the farm.
We've got a couple of dogs from the lake. North of Siren. I can't think of her name now. You go to Siloam Springs in North Carolina, about 10 miles.
Greg, Siloam Springs is northwest, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just, Siloam is on 412, right, if you were going to like Fayetteville that way.
That's where I bought Susie from. That area.
I'm trying to think of her name.
Which, it's Arkansas, everybody and freaking grandma breeds dogs.
My uncle lives in Mountain Home. I've been to Bentonville a couple of times. It's a beautiful area.
My daughter lives in Bentonville. Boy, it's a busy place up there. I tell you.
It's a beautiful area though, isn't it?
It's pretty area.
Yeah.
If I was gonna live in Arkansas, you know.
Yeah. I think if I ever lived up in Arkansas, I'd be in Mountain Home or Bentonville in the suburbs, yeah. Or outskirts of the suburbs, not the suburbs.
Well, go through
Duck hunters, they go to, what is it, Stuttgart? Something like that in Arkansas, to duck hunt.
I got thrown in jail.
Did Marlita Hagel?
No.
Had to walk home.
That's right.
And it sure looks pretty as you're looking at it over there, but if you go off the side of that hill, it ain't nothing but garbage. I mean, just nasty trash.
I live in Arkansas. I don't care if I ever go back.
I ain't been back to that since then.
I hated Arkansas. Michigan was nice. People were weird, but it was a nice place.
It was a nice jail, it was brand new. Nobody ever missed on the mattress I had.
Swinson. Sheila Swinson Retrievers. Her and her husband do it, but she does most of it.
Golly.
Dang, man.
Last year just to get back.
Both of our guns were out of, was it called Physician or Antioch? I think that was his name.
Always beachy. There you go, baby. Always beachy. Snag, perch.
Chip and Gump. Chip's out of Gump. Both of them are dual Hall of Fame. It's a 9-time Grand SCAFCs. Just, and then even on her dam side of it. The dam bugs, whatever they name them called. I only took it to the master level from the good. Usually the case, but
Wasn't bad.
even on her side, it's still stacked with trial logs. I make that drop 50 times. But it's completely stacked up with field trial dogs. Hunt test breeding and field trial breeding are two different things. Didn't realize just how different, so I got trial bred dogs.
Well, I tell you, I made some of those field trials. Okay. Down in Kitchway, that Ed's neighbor there, Carlos, was a duck hunter. I went out there for HP. I've never been around duck hunting, like duck dog. I couldn't believe how smart that was.
Travis, how deep you go now?
This?
Yeah.
I don't know, I was gonna start about 7 foot and steep. How far are you running down? How far are you running down? About 7, 8?
Well, going too far. Yeah, that sounded very good, I thought it was.
Shouldn't ask,
Clearer than that, yeah.
shouldn't ask you, huh?
Said, you don't want to go down there where I'm at.
Well, he was already sad, because he brought it up, or he was just gonna sit there holding that thing for the next 30 minutes, so figure it out.
You ever notice sometimes it feels like they're picking off the
Brother,
little
fishing Claremore?
Huh?
Brother,
I probably start around 7, 8 foot. As they go, I could probably drop down to 9 or 10.
Quickly.
I fished that spot before and I
But
was
when
really
you
good
get
at
fish,
fishing.
you almost keep it.
Yeah, but it feels more like a cake. You get on one side and then you just go around it.
Oh, yeah.
When you get big,
Yeah.
do a lot of school.
Yeah.
You want to learn how to, that's where you need to go.
Yeah.
You know Seth Fritz?
Oh.
You know Seth Fritz?
Seth
Fritz. He's a bass.
Oh, yeah, that's familiar. I was about to say, name sound.
He actually lives over around Tahlequah, but
I don't know him, but when you guys run trained dogs and everything, you hear about everybody. Then you tell me who they work for, I can't really put two things together. What were you saying?
oh, we bought some property off of him and know him pretty well.
Is that right up against here, where I have that 3 companies? Last year I guided house and blind 27 days in a row. Fish, blind, scout, reset the log.
Out west.
Time lost 5 meters since I sold this switch.
Where at?
Where we at? Logs down there by Beaver when I was running it. They switched locations since I sold.
You know, Falco bought that property down south. Belle did.
Saudi log, whatever.
Yeah.
What's that?
Trying to kill that spider up there, that's all.
Oh, there's some here. I was trying to understand from my boys. Probably done it 1,000 times. Yeah. I was on the climbing sticks. His fiance's grandpa's got some property that's never been touched. And well, we had 180 year daylight. And we slipped in there and tried to make that sand. I was on the top of the third set of climbing sticks. He handed me the stand. I reached around the tree to grab the strap. I guess I missed, but I don't really remember. I just remember falling back. He loved me and I didn't want to fall on him, so there was a waterfall and some mud, and I thought, man, if I could hit that, it might save me. It worked. Right foot hit it, slid, the left foot hung. Snapped both bones in my leg, broke my wrist. They put me in an external fixator, which is drilling rods into your leg. I was in that for 3 weeks, and then surgery in October 30th. And I didn't walk on this leg for 112 days.
Be on the budget.
That bottom part of the bone where the ankle attaches, I think it was in 5 different breaks. It was bad. It's better now.
Yeah.
I started walking.
What happened to that girl? What happened to that girl?
But it ruined my whole hunting season.
You're still here, we're still around?
Yeah. He
Okay.
stuck that deer on December
Real good.
Good.
28th. And didn't kill him. Hit him in the shoulder. Just an inch from killing him.
We got some hand that, by the jail there.
Oh,
We've been getting him on camera. He's still alive.
okay, yeah.
Oh, there is. Yeah, he'll be there.
Hey, guys.
I just noticed your hat. You just give you one to buy land or something? You just friends with them, or you do anything with them?
We're friends with him. I'm working on a deal right now on a property up in Kansas.
You got that little car?
Have a problem with it. The clutch is fine, but it's a hydraulic clutch. I think I got some water in mine.
Don't feel your pain.
You know, it was just, if I would have had to stand in my right hand and switched it, when I went to fall, I could have just gone right on the tree. And I'm pretty particular on trees, you know?
Yeah.
But this was the only tree we could think of. It was really just a bare tree and had one limb going off of it. And I'd really like to have several limbs on the tree, you know?
I look at that little Ford Maverick.
Okay, yeah.
Looking at a pretty cool recovery of these.
They say so, yeah.
4-foot bed on
I run a lot.
Yeah.
Half marathons and 5Ks, and they said I'll be running by July. That's the goal. You know, I've done screwhead, I've done those sticks. I think they're
A little bit.
That's where they were stacked.
We were actually looking at the harness, you know, you go up with the sticks and just hang in any tree, you know, what they call them. Saddles? Yeah. We were thinking about going to saddle, I don't know, I'm kind of second guessing that now. I may stick the ladder.
Yeah.
Wearing in here.
My dad retired his fiber, he never did sticks. He got, somebody stole his last ladder stand, so he upgraded 2 years ago. I think it's the Buddy Fat Boy.
Yeah.
I think it's called Fat Boy XL or something like that. If you're gonna buy a ladder stand, that ladder stand is live. I mean, it's
Y'all heard me finally got
cheaper brand, don't
Yeah.
worry, it's not.
He called me, this guy. He called me and I ran answer. I didn't know the other one.
Big wide seat, but not the super.
Called back and I said,
But
well,
you don't want them too big.
this is, I think I'll see who it is.
But he loves that thing.
I still got a climber and I use it a lot.
I wonder if it's gonna get it up there, golf course up there.
I still like the climber, you know, it's
Let's
just,
sit close to golf.
it's sure nice when you get to the tree just to go up it and not have
I
to
bet Herman's got
do
it.
all the work, you know. And sometimes if I'm hunting, I'll hunt in the evening and leave it at the tree and then
There's some
walk
nice
out and go back the next morning, but just packing it and all that.
Yeah, that's why I switched to sticks, you know, like, this is so much lighter other than, I got the, I can't remember the name of the platform, you know. Big platform, Gap Marina.
Yeah.
Love when it's actually in the tree, you're sitting in it, but kind of like, you know, when you found out the hard way, trying to get that thing up the tree was a game. I'll have to do a rope and hold this time. By the way, if you didn't think about that, my little brother's an arborist. After I told him the story, I had trouble getting my stand up. He's like, well, why don't you take a little pulley up there to the tree, just put the rope down, and you just
Pull it up.
pull it up. I was like, yeah, brother, aren't you the freaking genius?
Yeah.
I carry with one hand up the sticks.
When the bird population left, we lost about 10 years off of our life. We used to get out and walk all day, bird hunting every day. So down there, but we don't walk.
Boy, that was nice.
It was, mine too.
I guess today, these guys are still working, Sandy King. I've heard out west of Oklahoma, there's kind of that.
Yeah, you gotta go west, Woodward, and Panhandle and stuff like that.
Oil got hard,
Yeah, there's a, there where we live, every now and then you see a little small cuttings.
I ain't heard Bob Mark whistling in a long time.
Every spring, early summer, I have 2 or 3 pairs.
South Liberal.
Right here, how the whale population starts to come back, last couple of years, we found a couple of coaches right there here again.
Yeah, well, I still come
We
in.
have a dozen, 2 dozen of them walk through here again while we're out there.
Somebody told me that,
There's what the break looks like.
Definitely on the table well.
Everything, here, that's, everybody says, kill this, kill that. Everything in existence eats baby quail. I mean, crows, if a deer walks by, there's a baby quail in front of it.
We did a study on quail forever, and a lot of people were going after coyotes, and yeah, come to find out, skunks, kids, possums.
Nest prep.
I said I didn't
Man, I've been sitting under a tree.
anything to
Don't
the
want to go over here, maybe something right on top of me, man.
fall in love.
As soon as I move,
We went up
find
there,
them movers, man. They're gone.
a buddy of mine,
So, one of the clients that I
he
have
was a
tells
pro
me
baseball player, and he
is
had a
the
car.
head upland biologist in the
This
state
guy
of
from
Oklahoma.
Jetmore, Kansas.
And, when I heard the climb, I asked him, I said, what's the number one reason to climb for the decline of quail? He said, a lack of food. Cereal grains are depleted, patch merging is going, and it's not just plated feed, but native feed as well.
You look at, we're from.
That started, we did it for like 20 years.
Wow.
And then
The last 10 or 15 years,
5, 6
every
years
property had
all the
cattle.
old guys that went up.
And they overgrazed it.
Dying off.
And now, population of cattle starting to go down. You know,
The guy that lives up there on the
you
state,
look around, there's more
he keeps
native grass out there.
saying, come on up,
That's
we
what
got
we
that
got
bird,
happening.
come on up, huh?
Well,
I said, I
I
don't
got
know.
to have with that native grass that doesn't get
Yeah, I can't
manipulated,
walk that field.
Yeah.
doesn't produce food.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta have
Oh, I
something to
love
eat.
it.
Yeah. They don't have the native
But I love
forms
that
and
quail hunt,
legumes
too.
that
Chemicals were spraying, spray these fields and pastures.
tilling all the way to the thing underneath the fence.
Green biologist, green biologist, whatever patients we had, he's giving this bullshit spiel about, we tested quail,
I
remember
in my lifetime, I
that's
had
killing them
3
all.
what I consider really good dogs. I had a lot of dogs. but I had
Yeah.
Only 3 that I
Dead
consider
quiet,
good.
and a lot of story when I was laughing.
And they were real good. They were what we call meat dogs, you know, they were 100 yards as far as they get out in front of you. And they'd look, see which way you're walking and.
That's my kind of dog.
Well, it's me too. And then down there, going down the corner, and his dog, he'd go down there and punt that out and you cut the corner.
No, I mean,
What's that weed killer that's giving everybody cancer?
That's funny, my wife and I was talking,
Not just killing all damn quails and all bugs, everything.
I quit deer hunting.
everything kills.
Well,
That's the thing, it,
she loves.
quail are at the bottom,
Yeah,
very bottom of the food chain. The only thing below fucking quail is a bug.
I was just like.
Literally.
I
I mean, blue jays eat baby quail. Everything kills
I
quail.
had 3 dogs.
They've still always been, with everything else that's always been around. So, I mean, yes, you
They're
can
kind of
also,
funny,
between
And
the quail habitat studies, predatory studies, depredation,
you feed the big time of those,
Done.
brother, and you.
and when you look at it, number one is
And
a
then the
lack of
dog
food.
turn around and look at you.
Number
and
two
say,
is a nest prep.
can't you kill them?
Because while a hawk or something
They
can't
will
kill
know
a
them
quail,
good dogs, you know, you
You take a
point that
skunk
bird and then
or a
get up
coon,
there and you miss it and then
and
turn
it
around and look
wanders
at
through a
you.
field and it finds a quail nest.
I had 4
Yeah,
dogs.
but like they wipes out
To
the
this point,
Well, then they walk another 200, 300, 500 yards, whatever it may be, and they find another nest.
well,
now it's
They
They do it a third time, and now they figured out a pattern, and they will go through an entire section
Holding
and
rust.
wipe out every single nest on the property.
Well, they're trapped too.
Exactly where they're at.
Nobody tracks.
And now some people are starting to kind of come back on it a little bit because some fur prices, like hell, there's some skunks are paying. You know, if you get the right skunk, it'll pay $40, $50. So some people are starting to get back into it. What's his name?
The last dog I
You may
had
have heard
was
one out there just south of Watonga, north of Greenfield.
and she was out of that gun smoke.
Damn, I can't say his name.
And
He's the largest fur buyer and trader.
Cold
in
and green.
about all of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas.
Showing your teeth.
But I had a pretty lengthy conversation with him one day.
But I can remember.
He made-
day out there.
He wouldn't tell me exactly, but he said mid to
Shoot.
is what he made that year.
Just keep walking, get in there.
Somewhere around 250
You know,
in fur trade.
there was that many quail out there. I'd take the first week
And all
of
the bills and overhead.
quail season,
Barely
vacation.
on the wrong business.
I had an overhead camera.
$250,000 on fur trades.
We'd go out there and.
Pretty profitable.
Burger.
The reason why he does so well though is because he is the largest, so
Well,
he
we
gets
used
these
to
contracts
actually
from,
go to
Europe or New York or wherever. Well, these major
southeast guy.
designers and manufacturers,
He
they're
had
not
like
gonna
2
order
sections of land and
50 cats. They want
good
1,000
business, but he's
cats.
also like.
And they don't want to order from 5 or 10 different sources.
I'd kill all the quail, I'd kill, and I wouldn't
Yeah.
chase
These
that.
these manufacturers, when they want 1,000 bobcat order, and they only want to deal with 1 people, that narrows it down.
Oh, that's not a
to just really just a few in your country. And he won't.
That's just as good as the shooting.
Yeah, that's true.
Watching the dog work.
You bet.
You have a dog, cripple one or something like that, get down on it, get plumb down on his belly, crawl. And they get it, them birds.
Think about that, people started.
Last dog I got
killing
was
cows, raccoons.
good. We just went out,
Rob, this coyote
Bernie's
prices,
house, get him.
even the best coyote's only going to pay you $10.
He took the
Yeah.
one and out.
The best coyote.
The good days when they had.
I really just cut the quail, stayed over there across the road.
Most coyotes, fur traders won't
Not
even
been messing
buy.
with them.
The average coyote, fur traders won't buy. They'll only buy
He had
either
to
overly
move
large
he
coyotes
blocked
or
it.
colored up coyotes. Skunks
Out there in
are
the yard.
particular.
He lived
They're
out
like
there.
75%
I
whitetail,
know,
they'll
I
pay
know when the
40.
wind was blowing.
50%
straight across
whitetail,
that
they
road,
pay
I knew
30.
he cut the quail in there.
Anything less than 50%, you drop down to like $10.
He locked up and he would move, 30 minutes out there working through.
Coons are like $2-3 a hide. Like,
But I knew right there, I done got me a dog.
yeah. Bobcats though, if you have a large cat, that guy out there was on the day too. Sometimes upwards of $200 to $300 for a cat.
He didn't even rain.
So that's-
You wouldn't
there's-
lose a dead bird with him.
Yeah.
But he did.
There's pockets. There's
I
pockets
wanted to rain a
in
little farther than he did.
the trapping industry that are still starting to kind of pay a little better, but it's not widespread. Like you don't just have blanketed prices on everything that, once upon a
Buddy,
time,
I
you could get a
come
little
pick me up and get a dog. He said, where you want to go? And I said, I don't know, let's just start driving. So we would drive a mile or 2. A lot of coveys on the road. Them dogs, they done picked up from what we were doing. And they knew us when we would hit them brakes. They knew they started up there. They come out of that truck. They was already creeping. They didn't know where they was at. They was creeping, but they knew they'd heard something.
Salon, you take a girl out on Friday with money, man.
We ain't ever lived in them days.
50 cents and you had a good
I
time.
lived in the days when I was young and me and Dad there, we'd go get into quail and before we could get into to the singles, we'd get into another cutting. And
That's quite a few years ago.
that was,
You could do
that
that.
was 40 years ago.
Yeah.
I remember that one time we pitched out and killed some on the rise and went toward the singles and got into a second and killed some, and before we even got into a single bird, we hit a third covey and we said, that's it, we hit our limit, let's get out of here.
And that was back when the coveys had 18 to 20 birds instead of 10 or 12.
See, but up there, we hunt just south of Loyal, there in Turpin, and you get into healthy coveys up there. You'll get into 15, 20, sometimes 30 bird coveys. But you're not bumping 3 or 4 coveys.
Yeah. We guided a buddy of mine from college, his name is Justin Akins, he lives out
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, Oklahoma. Actually lives in a little small town can't even think of it, but they got a big ranch and they'd run them feeders in that Cimarron River bottom. And we took some guys out there and, man, you find 6 or 7 cubbies around one feeder every evening.
Cheyenne, that's where I am.
Killed a couple deer out there.
So I'm over around there, sitting up on my feeder, cause I got corn in it and I got pellets.
Old Shinner. More birds are running, boy. I wanted to kill blue out there one time, because I'm around trading me. And this little black and white pointer old Gremlin, I put her out on Sunday, across the road. I wanted to get a couple, have them mounted. I chased them things. I don't know how far down the bar ditch, and they went right into the tent. And I never didn't get a shot at them.
Well, they're gonna timber birds, just like,
Oh, yeah. That's what I love.
they can get them trees faster than you do.
Yeah. That's what I love.
Did you tell them about that dog, was it Ringer, that had the low blood sugar when he got on?
Yeah, that's what really, yeah. I had one that, I guess you say he got to be a diabetic, and his blood sugar get low and he had to have seizures. I've carried him half a mile before to the car, and I've carried him to far as I could find it, so I could find a pond, and throw him in the pond.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Travis?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what's happening with Kenny.
No, still haven't seen her an hour after.
My neighbor out Mustang.
Make it like a peanut butter and honey sandwich and carry it in the field. And when you start to see him go down, you just feed him that and let him, give him about 15 minutes. He's good to go.
Well, that's a good saying.
My 7-year-old developed it.
First one, I had a lot of bird dogs in my life.
But they're old grandma, and they're
Well, I thought this one,
really no
they get in the
explanation.
truck, and we opened the door, and he hit his head on the door.
Got him on seizure medicine.
And he had a seizure.
Yeah, they progressed in frequency.
Knocked him in the head, and
the
I was
first
gonna
one,
die right there.
End of August,
I mean, this triggers like that.
and the second one, the beginning of November.
10
After the
minutes,
second one, we put her on Capra.
Coming to his eyes, was
And
waking.
then she had one, we were actually at pheasant
I
camp,
thought, well, we just knocked him in the
beginning of
head.
December, and then 12 hours later had another one.
So then I went to that.
And then Christmas Eve, Christmas
He
Day,
was real high.
they progressed
protein dog
from
food.
first one, second one went 2 months, then a month later had 2, and 20 days later had 2, 20 days later had another 2, and then it went to 10 days, and she just had one.
He'll hunt
3 days
for you
ago,
till
4
he
days
goes
ago.
out, and I said, oh, I know that, he'll hunt till he dies, yeah.
Well, Larry carried a bunch of
Half a sugar if you would lunch every
stuff
day.
with sugar in
It's
it.
not funny sugar.
See what
Candy
happens.
bar, anything.
That's what I mean.
Candy bar.
She ate at 8 o'clock, at 10 o'clock she had a seizure.
I mean, on the ground.
Oh, mine would just go have seizures and just sit there shaking.
And the eyes above it. And he give him candy bar. Hang on to him for a while, and then he'd eat little bottle, he'd be ready to go again.
You want water or drink from Berlin?
Yeah, well, vet told me he close to water, put him in the water, cool him out.
He was a good dog, too.
Well, yeah, that's one of my better dogs.
He was a good dog.
Well, he was getting some age on him then, but he was still, he was his prime, I guess you'd say. He knew everything going on.
Prices are freaking running right now.
He was the only guy.
No offense. Fucking stupid for a shit brain dog.
But he wanted to kill as many as you did, but he'd rather kill one more than you did. We go out there and fight that day. He's gonna hunt with the head sides until he actually puts it in work. He had eight until he got up.
Better off getting that fucking short ass walk upstairs
Boy,
and
you got a problem.
point that nose up there. And that's not me shitting on him specifically, it's just,
All masses, yeah, they're just dumbos.
they used to be decent dogs.
Well, when they're trained, that's fun.
The show
There's
is,
nothing in the reading.
Hey, they're boys.
I kinda like
the show rating doesn't destroy most.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the pheasant gets pretty tired.
Yeah.
Pretty tired.
Finding bass.
Boy, you sit down, lunch and then fried potatoes, some biscuits and gravy, boy, you done gone that head.
It's a hog head. Well, we figured out on the pheasants, just save the breast and bone the breast out and throw that breast in Italian dressing. And marinate it in Italian dressing with buttermilk. And then fry it up real slow, like quail. My wife could cook them real good.
60 years ago, I used to come around here and fish. Not in here.
Yeah.
Dad's uncle had his boat here at Belle Starr, and he owned an auto parts store in Chicago. And I got coming down here and fishing with those guys. I'd never seen nobody use electric knife.
Oh,
He cleaned them sand bass. He's had the bass fisherman. We'd go down here. A lot of timber down in here then. We'd catch them bass and sand bass. And we were ready to fillet them with that knife. And I thought that biggest waste I ever seen in my life. But anyway, he was the first guy I ever seen soak fish in buttermilk. And every fish he caught,
chicken and fish and
was
buttermilk.
going to be soaked in buttermilk. And I worked with an old boy, you guys call it that duck hunting. I worked for Phillips Petroleum Company, and Peterman was our head safety man. And he was an avid duck hunter. And I went duck hunting with him a few times. And I said, I don't like them ducks at all. I don't like dove. I'll hunt them if somebody will take them. But old Peterman showed me, he'd take the breast out of those ducks and cut them about 1/2 inch thick and fry them. I've never seen anybody fry a duck. We always bake them, you know. Boy, they were good. I like them a lot better.
Yeah, I pan fry them in some bacon grease.
Yeah.
Some,
I-
That's basically what I did.
I'll tenderize them, like beat them out flat, like a chicken fried steak.
Yeah.
Bread them, cook them like that. Soak them in butter. I'll soak them in buttermilk, tenderize them, and then dip them back in buttermilk before I bread them. But my buddy bought a sous vide machine. It's essentially you vacuum seal them, and then it's like a water bath at 125 degrees for like 2 hours, and then you just dry it off and sear it real quick like a steak. And there around Christmas, we made some duck like that. I made deer tenderloin and duck the exact same way, same seasonings. I'd eat the duck over the deer tenderloin.
Well,
That was by far the best fucking duck I've ever had.
well, I like those fried after he fixed in his big son. That dude went overseas and made a lot of money in the oil field. Come back and he retired right down there at Pogo so he could duck hunt Whistler Lake. That was
Duck hunting good back then?
Oh, yeah. That's
what
backwater, that
Or
backwater.
Tom, Dick, and Harry chasing every freaking
Still
bird.
is today.
Yeah.
That backwater, that lake gets into that timber. Oh, man, I used to swamp rabbit hunt in there too. That's fun.
I used to like watching stuff like that with control, moccasins and gators. My grandpa was in Louisiana and Bayou.
His boy, my grandson, and his buddy, they actually went duck hunting the other day when it was doing all that snow. Took their boat and went out. They come in, that boat was full of snow. They didn't kill them much that day. They had to go, just to say they wanted.
We brought a couple cans of corn with us, Travis.
Oh, wow.
Dumped it in the water.
Crappie.
I friends with Dad's neighbor down there, Barlow, some OHC superintendent in high school, but
Friggin' bass hit it on the wall.
there was a lot of peanut fields down there, boy, them ducks.
Oh, yeah.
Them ducks come into them peanuts, I mean.
So I did some research on that, and a particular study was done in like 1982, maybe 62, I forget that one. There was something like 60 million bushels of peanuts produced out of Oklahoma. There's 60,000 acres of peanuts in Oklahoma. In 2015, they did another study. It's now been reduced to 10,000 acres. And 8 of those 1,000 acres came out of Fort Collins. We were the fourth largest producer in Mississippi, Georgia, Texas, and then Oklahoma as far as peanut production. And now we're like 12. And even Mississippi had the largest peanut production. They had like something stupid, it's like 1.5 million acres of peanuts.
Well, they have a lot. I mean, you can't grow it unless you got an allotment of peanuts.
And well, they got rid of all the subsidies. Peanuts are an expensive crop to grow. I mean, by the time you work it, plant it, go out there, turn them over, then go back out there, thrash your peanuts, then you have to go back out there and either burn or bale your vines. You know, it's a 5-part process versus cotton. Work around, put it in, take it out. And cotton prices have gone up. Suddenly, corn come and go. Some years are good, some years are not. Ag land is just astronomically high.
Till 3 years ago, I was still working, so I was working out at El Reno. And there was actually, I seen guys out there bird hunting there in that area. And I did see a covey or two there where they were working.
What was you doing at El Reno?
Digging in the dirt for a brick plant. Went out there 3 years ago. Anywhere from 3 to 6 months, I stayed out there working.
My cousin's youngest son was retired. El Reno bought the
Yeah, the guy I worked for, he rented us an apartment, lived in an apartment. All I had to pay for was expenses of getting out there. Most of the apartment.
Was you equipment operator?
Yeah, drove a big tractor, full sprayers. Digging dirt to make bricks out of it. There it goes.
Yeah.
It's called Meridian brick then, but I think it's called red something. Red River.
I had a friend who worked for him. He was in the safety department at that person. St. Louis, he's not bad.
You know, when I got there, coming for a young kid, was safety. Take part of that brick plant, because we used to come out there and check us out every single day.
Old Brown's not real, though.
He was a rodeo guy too.
That's
him.
great. He's still rolling.
Yeah. I remember the name Brady.
Yeah. And he's a good one.
Well, I've been talking about that.
Yeah, he fits as a national final.
You know, he's like he had a brother. He had a brother.
Dad.
His dad.
His dad. Yeah. And he's still rolling too. Brady quit out there about a year ago. He's gone into horse industry. I wouldn't have thought there would have been a, but my brother, my son, Lee, spoke to him. He said, oh, trade space, big. Yeah, that's it. Raven Harbor. Real
I
nice
couldn't remember
guy.
the last name, but I remember Breakers.
Real nice guy.
Yeah, no kidding. Just,
Yeah.
yeah, we digging that dirt, considered mining. So we had a whole lot of different rules to go by. But just going out there and digging dirt.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was out there the year that had the big snow and ice storm.
Yeah.
Shut us down for seemed like a month out there. Took all them electric poles out there at the brick plant down. We didn't have no heat or electricity at the apartment, so we all came home. I remember seeing them guy burning up out there at the brick plant there at the road there. It was a good looking spot too.
I'm running south of Union City down there on the river.
And that whole area.
We used to put in on that river course. Unhaul out of the river bottom,
Yeah.
walk until we got tired, and then turn around and walk back.
Yeah, there's no more that worked with us. He lived out there in the county now. He had a whole bunch of land. He had oil and gas wells on it. He didn't have to work. He did just be doing something. He had a lot of farming land he had to lease it on. We leased out to a guy named Preston Tech.
Young man, you live up there with Shawnee too?
I live right down the road on Highway 9 and 132nd.
You live off of number 9 highway, you say?
132nd and Highway 9, so just south of Calypso Cove, there at Thunderbird.
I see, yeah.
Travis lives out there by Shawnee Twin. I'm just on the southeast side of it.
You fish Thunderbird in it?
Rarely. Not that good, but can be.
Has he ever caught any big saw guy out of Shawnee?
Oh yeah, I have too.
Have you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Especially during the spawn. They start spawning, bass start spawning. Usually right at the same time. And we'll go out there and I'll catch them on flukes on their beds. Good sawgar, walleye.
On fluke?
Yes, sir.
That's good bait.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, oh, fishing buddy. He lives right there on 102, south of the lake. But he moved over on his wife's family's property there. Choctaw Road, just south of 40, you know, Old Cochran, we used to tube fish a lot right in there on Walker Road around that bridge.
Yeah.
I remember when the bridge was still there. And anyway, on the east side, well, we never fished on the west side. And he's got 2 saw mounted that's probably, they're in the 7 pound range.
Oh yeah. And I used to hold the lake record for Carl Blackwell saw guy.
He did?
Yes, sir.
At Carl Black.
That lake Carl
I
Blackwell.
used to fish it. I was raised up there.
I had the saw guy lake record for a couple of years and spotted bass lake
Really?
record for a couple of years. Yes, sir. Not to brag or anything, but yeah.
brag.
If you're testing the waters, if I've done some fishing.
Hey, I drove up there not long ago. Neil comes down here quite a bit, he's a little foreign guy. He goes up there and fishes that dock, Carl. I guess they back catch a lot of crappie. A lot of little ones, but he said, just stay with it, you'll get you.
I've caught a lot of fish around that dock, in the dock, and mainly in that little marina area. That's where, especially when the bass start spawning, they love running through the rocks in there. They'll get right up in all those rocks on the shoreline of the marina.
Reason I haven't. But people tell me in the little corner that
Yeah.
fish stir with the stick. And I've heard if you catch one on that little bit, they're elbow.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's what he is. And he said, I shouldn't talk about it. He said, I don't do that. He said, I do the same thing.
Yeah. I used to do a lot of fly fishing out there too.
There's a lot of people come in here.
Catch those bark, those Asian guys out there that are crazy for
And
them.
they talk about Blackwell over there, that little dock, that inside dock here. A lot of people fish that.
It's my first time out here with the Crappie rod down here.
Really?
I fished and fall a lot, but I've never been to this dock. It's my first time out today.
Yeah, we just started coming up here about 6 weeks ago. We had always heard about it, but we never did come out.
I fished all around this lake with my buddies, and I was going out here, and I've never been to this dock.
Well, come here a couple of months, maybe come and bring the boat, because we go down Crowder area. You're fish down there much, Crowder?
I think we just went there last year, it's my first time.
When they're bombing, we need a big crowd.
Well, pre-spawn there. Real good size too.
Fishing for crappie and bass.
Probably mostly.
Yes.
That one pro, Todd Huckabee, you know, he fishes out there, that's his headquarters out there.
Okay.
There's another guy that comes in there, I can't remember who he is.
Huckabee's well known.
Oh, yeah.
I knew
He's
him
kind
when
of,
he was a young guy.
he's kind of a, I call him shit ass.
Smart. Yeah,
Well,
smart.
Yeah.
He
He don't want
baked
you, he don't want you to see what he's doing, and, you know. He don't want nobody around him or nothing.
He's got the rods named after him. I've got one.
But like you said, he's a good fisher. He's been fishing down there for a long time. Me and my wife.
He lives there.
Huh?
Doesn't he live right there in Crowder?
Somewhere pretty close.
Old Crowder, everybody and their dogs know about Crowder.
Yeah.
Blocker Bridge.
Yeah, Walker Bridge.
Yeah, that's what I am.
I know guys right there at Dale. They go down there, pull a little trailer down there and stay weeks at a time when them crappie start to come. Yeah, get in on them.
When we were younger, that's how we did it in Arcadia. We took the camper down there and camped for a week. Our parents
You
let
like
us-
Arcadia?
No, this was like 15 years ago. We fished in the, I camped there in the parking lot where they have those camping spots, and we fished in the covered dock there all
Go in
week.
there on 15th Street to that T
Yes,
out.
sir. Yes, sir.
I've never had that.
It's gone downhill the last couple of years.
I've got an old friend
Severely overfished.
fishes that T dock. Well, he's a catfish and he bloom fishes. Oh, yeah, he fishes Monday through Friday, and then the weekend he lets them out. Well, I go up there once in a while. I didn't see him fish with him. But, you know, Carl Jones tells me that black guy's got a store there in Memphis. I got a lot of crappie out there. I don't know where they're doing.
Carl and I go way back. I'm older, not old, but I'm young, so you can't go
You know,
back.
Carl?
Yeah, I grew up in the city. I know Carl.
You know Charles?
Yeah.
Charles and I be buddy.
They, did you ever go to the Midwest City store, first location before we moved across the street?
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that big 55-gallon fish tank he had on display in the store, in the office. I did trading deals with him when I was like 8 years old.
Oh, really?
Fish tank. I traded a big old catfish rod for that.
I've been there.
Old catfishing setup, everything.
I tell you what, them boys can catch fish. Old Charles and
Yeah, I just went by the other day, talked to Charles, and bought these.
that lemon high.
Yeah.
He's a good jig tie.
That's what this man brought.
Oh, yeah. He's a good jig tie. You know, he's got that store down there at Shields.
I think he still has that one.
He's opened one in Yukon.
He's opened one out there in Oklahoma. Shields, Tennessee, Yukon, close to one.
That young guy that's in that Shields store,
I haven't met him.
he's the jig tie. He's
Okay.
a good jig tie. Yeah. Oh, Carl. I knew him when he was up at
Yeah.
Yeah, way back, yeah.
Yeah, he watched me grow up.
I'll be darned.
Yes, sir.
He's a good guy. And
Oh, yeah, he's
old
got lots of stories. I know that.
Old Francis that works in there, that got the phrase.
The Greg, yeah.
Francis and I, buddy.
That's a good dude right there. I like you, Greg.
I used to buy cases of bait. My office was north of Quail Springs Hall, 2 miles. And I drove from out there, before I lived there, just west of Fish Market on Homer Lane. That'd be big. But I'd buy the sponge bait also. Charles had a store out there on Bryant. I mean, this is long before you. And I'd call out there, his wife, I'd say, set me a case of that sponge bait out, and if I don't catch it, well, I'll be in tomorrow.
This is the original CJ's bait?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, they would hurt for him, and that's where I first met him. And of course, I've been in his place where he makes it a lot of time now. But over
Small world.
Carl, he had a store up there in Everton Lake. And really, they're the ones that got me slip corking with them.
Yeah.
Cedar cords up there at Everton.
He got one with that too.
And I kid him, I said, you done everybody. I said, you go up there in that little corner everywhere, and they all kind of slip going. He'll just die.
I think it was Charlie who was the one that taught me how to balloon fish with a lifesaver. Use a lifesaver, so
That's
by
what-
the time it gets all
That's
down
what we
there,
do.
it melts and dries.
Yep.
Genius.
I told a guy that down here not long ago, and I know he thought I had done lost my gourd. I said,
You still got your coffee over here.
Yeah.
see, you tie light flavor in there, don't take the balloon out
That thing's
there.
open too, so it might get cold.
There's Arcadia Lake.
You got tired of it, so
And I said, that's the time you get out there where you want that lifesaver dissolves.
How genius.
You got
it's
it.
still warm in there.
You're crazy.
You won't burn your tongue.
I was only like 10 or 12 though, so I would have never thought of that. I was looking at it, I'm like, dude, you're freaking
I've
genius.
never seen that till old Neil's like go up there. That's the way. Why, he was using one thing Crappie this
They said it was cold as
bait
hell.
Yep.
with that balloon. And he don't catch a lot.
Yeah.
It gets big ones though.
Two other
When they
guys.
catch one, they get a big one.
Get some of that.
That's what they want.
Got here at the same time.
See, there's a dude. Have if you ever fish Edwards
And they
Park
fish
Pond
outside
off of
for
I-35 and
30 or 40 minutes.
There's
And
a
then they
little
come here.
city fishing
When you
pond.
go over here,
It's mainly
it's-
just a small black community, and that's what they put the pond there for, just for the kids to get out there and stay out of trouble. And I used to fish there growing up as a kid, and those old black dudes, they taught me so many fishing tricks. That's what they would always do too. They would be out there catfishing with crappie and perch on both sides in this little old pond. He had a 15-foot rod, and he had 6 of them lined up, but he would catch the biggest catfish in that pond every time. Every time. Yeah. Old man. Can't remember his real name. He was
Harder to clean.
killing them.
You got a clean pour up,
He
didn't you?
couldn't catch a single thing.
Yep.
And we asked him what the secret was. He was using raw shrimp with a bad hook. It was the only way he could catch a catfish.
Shrimp's good.
And we
I've got some at home there with it. Soak it in garlic right now, don't I?
Yeah. Great minds think
I
alike.
love those those crappie parts.
Mhm.
I met an old boy at the Sooner Lake.
Yep.
He's a guy over there. And we got to talking. He said, Jerry, what do you use for bait? I said, oh, I've taken crappie and flooded that. He said, you know what I use? I said, what's that? And he said, I don't use nothing but the rib cages out of it.
Yeah.
I eat the crappie and keep the rib. I said, well, I throw the rib cages back.
The bait?
I started using rib cage. Oh, I kept big blues over and pouring landing off the bank. Then Monday when I took those 7 out of here, I put those rib cages that are in the Ziploc bag in my freezer.
If you go up there north of the highway up in them timber,
Yeah,
they used to be real good jug line.
Yeah.
Jugging fishing up in there.
yeah.
And we used to go to, down there on Highway 9 and went south there, Longtown or somewhere. There's a little bitty community down there that had a boat ramp down there. And there's a big long chute down through there. There wasn't nobody hard fish down there, I don't guess, because we tore them up down there a few times.
Yeah,
And then we went to Kerr. Kerr,
Oh,
little
Kerr.
windy down there.
that curve's good, catfish like that.
Yeah. We go in, Timber by in that, can't remember what road it is, went way down there south, went back in there in that recreation area, and then went right out in that big water.
Yeah.
And if you remember, he never went down there when the wind didn't blow, because it just created its own wind.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
that
went
didn't
down
get
there
surf
too.
out there on Earth.
I'm gonna give you 3 more. And
I mean, there's always enough wind to make your jugs pop
Yeah,
up and down.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we caught a lot of fish down there too.
You ever fished
I had
Cotton
1
Lake
or 5
or
a couple
Jet-
weeks ago.
Oklahoma, Jet Lake?
Got on, put them up.
Yeah.
I didn't
Below the dam usually it's called.
Man,
Oh,
that
really?
I grew up here around Nick.
Yeah.
It's all salt areas, a lot of fishing.
Got a new skillet.
Oh, I like that. I fish below the dam up at Carl. I like
Really good fishing, yeah. Really good. And if you get around the lake and, you know, Call Lake's a big city, right? So there's all kinds of old bridges, and
Yeah.
houses, and some, all kinds of old stuff you can find out there. You just drive around, and if you have a boat, it's even better. You can do some really good fishing out there.
I worked, when I was at Edmond there, there was a couple of guys I worked with, went up there all the time. Oil well platforms in that lake there, and they'd go out there and crappie fish. They slay them crappie. But the only place to call, I fished in the lake some, but usually went up there with me. My brother, he'd go with me, and he loves to fish below a dam.
Yeah, that dam is.
And that's where we did most of our fishing, you know.
Okay, when you fishing down Forum Landing, did you ever go down there when the sand bass was
Oh, yeah.
running?
Yeah.
Do you know what the place called the Hump out there?
Oh, yeah.
Boy, I tell you, we've caught them little hybrids out there off that
Yeah.
Hump. Man,
I used to make them, that little old lead bait about that long.
Yeah.
Put treble hooks on it, paint them white. Man, you get out on that hump and
well, we used to,
slabs.
we get us a big crankbait and take the treble hooks off, and then we'd put a trailer,
Yeah.
spoon behind it, about
Yeah.
that far, and we just trolled across that hump. And Buddy said, you ought to be on one here pretty quick, and I mean, however many's in the boat, I mean, we'd all had one.
My wife, that's the only fishing she'll do. Sand bass.
Oh, yeah?
And, it, you know, fast and furious. The fish like this, you couldn't pay your money to fish like
Yeah,
this.
if you catch them and see them running out there,
Yeah.
you know, top of the water and everything.
My brother he's a striper guy down on Texoma. And when we get on them fish real good, I mean, we cleaned the whole bait tank out one morning. We went out, top bait before the sun came up, and it was completely full of shad. Just reach your hand in, grab 15 just like that, all the way down until we were picking up the dead ones off the bottom of the boat.
I had a couple of good friends. One of them still alive. Lloyd died. They was both guys down there. Crappie guys. That's something.
Did you ever catch any walleye fishing down there? Well, because a year or two there, we never did catch over one or two at a time. But every time we got one spot down there, we'd catch a walleye. We'd catch 3 or 4 pounders. Buddy lived down there, and he said, we found them down here, and we catch them sometimes.
We leave Forum Landing on where there's about 4 of us. We trailer our boats over here, put them in Eufaula Cove.
Yeah.
And then come out on they're on 69. Get big open water in there.
Yeah.
It comes right in here at Belle Starr. You talk, we fill every live well in them boats with sand bass. Well, I was talking the other day, sand bass somewhere around the Forum are hard to come by anymore. She said, I think we caught them all. I said, they didn't catch them.
That's how it used to be on Arcadia too. They would start running, you'd go out there, just a shiner on a hook, throw it out there, and reeled in. Now, you can fish all day for them. You might catch a handful.
Seems like it's always in the hottest part of summer and the late evening.
Yeah. Oh, we caught the sand bass, and what funny thing. Some people, I would need that thing. They load of them.
Red meat over there is good as crappie. It's the same way catfish, you channel cat or
Yep.
blues, you gotta cut that red meat off of
Right. I got catching them blues, and I don't also channel that back. I love those blues, and a flathead.
Blues and flatheads.
Blues and flatheads.
Throw little channel cat back.
That's
I
true.
learned how to bleed them when I started bleeding them.
Yeah, well, you bleed them first, and you, like I say, whenever you get them skin or leg, or cut the red meat out
Put
of
the
it.
red meat out, you serve it. Oh, I always love throwing that belly meat on the grill. Ooh.
My old catfishing buddy lived down here at Clinton. And remember that that's 2 years ago, he died in his sleep. I thought, what a way to go.
Yeah, that's why.
Me and him had been fishing, and door said the alarm went off. like this morning, and it just kept going off, going off. She went in there, and bless his heart, he died. He was an avid catfisherman. He crappie fish with me, but he'd tell you there's not a better fish than a flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was an ex-butcher.
I fished at Polecat Creek, set them bank poles and them lines. And if that sucker was 20 pounds, I throw it back. I got a bunch of big fish out of that was big butthole.
But boy, he could fillet one, and he'd bleed him. And before we leave over at Port Landing, we fish right there in the park, catch them blues. Very seldom we catch a flathead that time. He'd bleed them. The time we left, he had a fillet knife, that had a chargeable battery. He'd have them things cleaned and packaged up. The time we quit fishing, and when we was through, we was done. It was all clean.
Yeah. And like we were talking about earlier, I got spoiled when I was younger because I had Carl teach me all the catfishing tricks. And those old black dudes, man, they just love teaching you anything and everything they can. When you go and fish down there at the pond with them, I always listen to them, listen to every tip and trick. And then when I got a little older, I started noodling. So when I started noodling, I got so spoiled on catching big fish. Now I love catfishing. I'm real. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like that. Or have you ever gone paddle fishing? My mom took my wife and I out to Keystone a couple years ago for a birthday trip, and we went on a guided paddle fish trip to Keystone with this guy. Oh my gosh. My wife caught one of 98 pounds. Wow. That was funny.
We got one, I go down below, we go fish off the bank and swim it off.
That's probably the closest I've ever felt to fighting a fish where it felt like there was a man attached to the line trying to get away.
Yeah.
Now these old boys that just come in the door here, you watch what they do. They'll start catching these crappie.
Oh, he came on with the game.
What? You want to watch? Take a picture of it.
I watched it the other day.
It gets biting good down here.
Those colored jigs.
He's usually got about a 7-foot rod, but he's got a little short one today.
I've been catching these little bitty jigs.
I got a little booster. I'll let them.
But you know, I like to jug fish, but I like to feel them catfish on me. Yeah, I've got some 12 and 14 foot poles.
Yeah, if I got real into, I still haven't done it, but I want to get a hold of Meat Hunter or somebody and get a custom one made.
I've got some meat.
Yeah.
I had some finlets, and oh boy, one of them worse than I did. I saw them at my age.
And I still got roll thunder rod. Yellow eagle claw that I tried to follow when I was a kid.
I've been down here
in his office. And I can't remember the other one. I want to get a big Meat Hunter custom made.
Everything changed.
Get back in there. Do some catfishing again.
I've got some 12 foot. I like the 12 foot. I've had some 14 foot Meat Hunters. They a little heavy for me. You'd be all right. You're
Had 14 or something.
12. That's right for me. Weight's about right.
I like to do probably 10 to 12.
Yeah.
Same. Probably perfect, especially fishing bigger lakes on shore. Old average 6500 series. That's what I mean.
I've got them 65. I've got this guy that bought my fin wicks and Lammertas. I sold him my 7,000s too. Well, it wasn't long. It wasn't long until I went back. I was telling Francis. Well, I was telling Carl not long ago. Man, why didn't you get me a chance to talk about that further? But I went back. I remember my brother had one at Wilson. So I bought it off of a friend I started to fish with down there, bought one off of him. And then an old man there across the road from Twin Lakes had one. He had some stuff out there. It was used pretty bad, but
Buy them up, because they can be rebuilt.
yeah, I rebuilt it. And I've got 3, and I'll have them one tonight.
That's all my brother uses on his guide trips. So he runs all Sweden or American made and Swedish made 5500s and 6500s.
I like 65s. I fish with them. I've got a few of them.
Yeah, I got lucky a couple years ago. I ran into the pawn shop. I got 3 6500s sitting on the shelf for like 40 or 60 bucks each reel.
Wow.
And I think I ended up giving him 60 bucks for all 3. Cash out the door.
You ever go to Bass Pro Grove City?
Rarely.
Look at how much some things are now. Them 6500s they're just a little under $200 now. I used to buy them for $129.
Yeah, the older the better too. Cause I look for them stainless steel hardened
I like
gears.
the Sweden made ones. All those 3 7000s I bought back there, they're Sweden made.
Yeah, you already mentioned you rebuilt them, so
Yeah, oh yeah.
I don't care how dirty, dusty they look. Take it apart, hang it up, and it'll outlast my grandkids.
And they'll handle anything you put on the end of it.
Yeah, we come down here and fish today.
Y'all got money? Got that. A couple hours. There's so much rain that they fish.
I watched you on Monday.
But we didn't show up. We went to Rockford first. John will come over here. We didn't get over here probably afternoon.
Yeah, volleyball. I fished a couple hours. Like I said, they was tearing stuff up. Waiting on me to move so they could change the brush out.
This little foreign guy I was talking about, Neil, he fishes with Charles Jones all the time.
He knows all the secrets. He knows all the secrets.
Yeah, we got to talking in there one day. He said, I think she'll go Charles Jones. I said, I've known that dude for
Yeah,
years.
it was all over on this side. All them little blew over in that sun.
He makes for a good bait.
I'm gonna go get me about this.
I was out there one day before he makes it. Hell, he called me, old man. Old man, you need to try that magic bait. Well, I started using it. But I've still got some of that sponge bait, what I used to buy. And it's good for fishing a dock. Right down. That's what I used it for over there.
I've used a lot of them. For years we had, I can't remember if it was 2.5 gallon or 3 gallon tub at CJ's. We finally ran through it.
Yeah.
And we started using that with like the leftover stink bait and all the stink that was encrusted in the plastic. We dumped hot dogs in there, cut shad, packets of Kool-Aid, garlic, all kinds of shit. Just try it. Go fishing.
Well, I'll tell you something else that I found out didn't work. Remember the night we catfish with us talking about in the winter we have trouble getting bait. So one day here he come with these
Separate foot.
diced up chicken breast, soaked in
Over here.
about an inch square.
Everybody catch anything?
Then again, we were probably a little too poor to be fishing with chicken breasts.
We caught fish on the chicken breast. I couldn't believe it. I'll take the crappie any day, but when you can't come up with bait, that gizzard soaked in Kool-Aid or the chicken breast, you'll catch some fish.
Yep. We used to use a lot of Kool-Aid for fish bait because good day at Crest that put it on sale for like 5 or 6 cents a packet. Back in the early 2000s, and that stuff was super cheap. So mom and dad didn't have a problem buying all the Kool-Aid we wanted, putting on hot dogs and gizzards and all kinds of stuff. And it's fishing. We used it. Kool-Aid, hot dogs, Kool-Aid gizzards, livers, everything. Make our own steak.
I've had a friend that just runs the old Shawnee Lake.
Next week, one day, I may do one of
I asked him
the
one day, I said, Jimmy, what are you catching them
that.
big fish on the head picture?
Ray, Ray Foreman,
Takes them little smokies, soaks them in olive oil, and then puts an Arctic salt in them. Puts them on jug pies, that's what he catches them on. I said, really? Well, I've got some of them in the ice box soaking it right now. At home. But I go to that new Crest store there in the city and buy a big old slime. I buy about half a pound of it. I've got some of it. I put garlic salt on it. I've got them in the freezer there at home soaking.
Yeah, Crest is a good spot. They're all about the same price now. The Aldi's used to be the cheapest to buy raw shrimp.
Yeah. Shrimp's always been pretty good.
That really is true. And that old man taught me that years ago. I never caught so many fish just switching up hook. A bright red hook in raw shrimp. I caught so many catfish that day. You put raw shrimp on a plain hook and catch a couple of red hooks and catch them all day.
You know, when we were catfish, I was burning the park before we landed. And I go down there from rain and catch me a bunch of perch. We had better let perch heads, just the head. We didn't cut the head off of them, throw the rest of them away. Put them on those circle hooks and catch those blues. Those blues like that perch head over there. They really do.
Depending on how big and the moms use the head first, and I'll cut them in half, use the head first, or if it was a small enough one, yeah, split the belly open so it doesn't be hanging out a little bit. Toss them out.
Little perch head, or little crappie heads, little ones are good too.
Oh, yeah.
Got any of that crappie, any part of them is good.
That's what they eat. That's what they used to eat.
Of course, when he caught a lot of flatheads over curves where
And you're gonna cook that
he
two
used
times.
a whole perch. He liked perch.
I mean, we'll do some catfish and
Yeah.
might do some more new one this year. The water's good. I've been gone a couple of years.
I'll catfish will work Shawnee some. I've never done very little good over there.
Yeah, I think I tried catfishing a handful of times there, maybe kind of wanted to be relaxing. So we usually only go to Shawnee when bass fish, or if we're bass fishing, we're sawing out all I can. Just because they're back to you. Get rattle traps, booze, almost anything you throw up into. Seems like the lake with less pressure, it would be a lot better bass lake.
Yeah.
But during spring, they run those local tournaments out there.
They got them tournaments, yeah. They used to
Almost
fish,
equal, it seems.
they used to fish West Watkins
Mm-hmm.
at at that jackpot tournament, they've had one out there I used to go for Wednesday night. There's a guy at the tackle store in Shawnee that did that jackpot tournament. They'd have 10 or 12.
I didn't fish west walking a whole lot. That was always the lake. I grew up being told it was just for swimming and boating. You just go there for swimming and boating, don't fish.
Well, they had a fish kill, see, on the West Fork. And that's why we started, those guys started having the jackpot there on Shawnee. Oh, that West Fork for a few years. At the west end where all that timber was. I was fishing ducks. You bet you don't. There was some big ones that come out of there. Tell you what, Draper's not bad like out there. Draper.
So Draper, I used to fish Draper in here every day. I'd leave school, go to Draper. When I got a job, go to work, school, work, Draper, home. I think I've spent more time in that water than some of the fishes in that water.
They had that old boy drowned out there the other day. You see that on the news?
Yeah, lost
Boat and he swam out there.
My brother almost died like that 2 years ago. He did the same thing. He almost died that morning. He called me. He's like, I just want to let you know. He gave me that call. I love you, little bro. And I almost did it this morning. I thought I was done for it. He was that close.
Yeah, that little boy last week put that boat in there. New guy started out there and he started swimming towards it, went down, never come up.
Easy to do. People figuring out dangerous water.
I've got a good range of boats, but I guarantee you if they got away from me, I'd find somebody to take me out there and go get it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna swim that tree.
I'd rather get a ride for my boat than get a ride for the board.
You betcha.
Yeah, I lived in Hawaii for a couple of years and I saw it every day. Tourists would come in. I mean, I was a tourist too, but tourists that aren't used to swimming in the ocean or swimming at all, out in the ocean, just like that. Rescue after rescue, go start swimming, pulling bodies out.
Well, I bet you're ready to get that thing off, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm ready.
I put a tennis shoe on around the house and walk in and it feels better than a tennis shoe because you flex that Achilles. That Achilles set in this movement just tightens up.
Yep. Yeah, as long as you had that on there, I think you're ready to get it off.
Have you looked into doing some peptide recovery for your ligaments and bones?
I'm in physical therapy twice a week, and that's probably the best thing that's helped me more than anything. They work it over pretty good.
That's good.
Was y'all in there Monday when they was putting brush in here?
We come in here right after they done
Yeah.
it. I seen you do it. We went to Rock Creek.
Doing good down there?
Didn't even get a bite. Just feel like ice about the water we got there.
I kept saying in here the other day, there's a couple of them that's pretty fresh eggs, you know. Next month, I think you got fishing all that. Next month, the guy probably ought to be fishing crowder down around there a lot of that.
I fished that for years and years.
Yeah, I know you told me you did.
Then when old Huckabee come along, he screwed it up.
We talked about him this morning.
That's what made his name is Crappie. I remember when he was a little kid. He sees the best. Nobody. He was following Boney and Gene around learning how to fish.
He thinks he's the best now, though, don't he?
He would never see nobody. He'd have never had nothing. I got a buddy that smoked weed his whole life. He barely got his brain cells. Huckabee already had got him a name, and they had a tournament out at the hotel right down here. Right down that way, the hotel on the other side of the highway. Had a big crappie tournament. He went, my buddy went to enter, he was by himself. He won that damn thing. Beat Huckabee in Rock Creek. Got damn ski boat. One was a ski boat. Garage sale fishing pole. You ought to have seen that interview when they got him up there when he won it. Yeah. What kind of pole did you use? Oh, no, all around the garage sale, all of them $15. What kind of boat did you use? VIP ski boat.
He used to use them old bigger tail baits. I don't know if it's the
Fish boat.
Yeah,
They're not that good.
I never used them. I've always thought I did too big.
They're not that good. Slab work a lot better. What are you doing here?
Two really good bites right there in that chair. You did. Drop that. That soft one. I can't catch it in one more time. Nothing. Okay, I didn't try.
Buddy's out there looking for you, and
I wondered if he went in one door as I was sitting there. Trying to run away from you.
You go out that door, you come sit.
I walked out that door, walk around.
He did.
I was like, I'm staying out here, him in there.
I had a feeling it,
he's in your fishing hole. Oh, this big.
but there's been more bass.
I've been sitting here 45 minutes on one.
I don't know, first count.
He probably just swam from that side.
There's been more bass and perch caught out here.
Hey, we talked about him. He did that in that crowd.
He's fishing for a lot of those.
He did that in that crowd.
Who?
I don't know what's that. He fished for a lot of those.
Yeah,
That's how I like
he
it.
lives up there in Arrowhead, in Arrowhead. But yes, he used to have a restaurant. I think he used to live in Crappie.
Yeah.
And then he had that restaurant in Crappie.
It'd take another week.
We need warm nights. And the warm nights, it doesn't rain that much. When you get a warm night, it'll make it.
Crappie don't like changing water. Water comes up 2-3 degrees and goes back down 2-3 degrees.
There's all kinds of electric plugs in here. Everybody just bring an aquarium heater from home, just put it in the water and see if it's water. You gonna get outside?
I got 2 bites right before I came back year I catch a perch or two, and I never caught a bass. Another guy caught a never like this.
You go up there to Carl Black for lunch?
I have in a couple of years. We were just talking about it the other day.
I think maybe about driving up there. Everybody talks to old Jones.
He's why I started fishing there.
Yeah, he fishes. Basically, old Charles fishes up there a lot. He fishes.
Yeah. He's one of us generation. We used to do real good out there. So I've been a couple of years fishing. Got away from me.
I was bringing up there first once. Fishing black hole about all the time. We never get this stuff.
Here's a guy in here. The last time he was talking about Carl Blackwell.
Yeah.
But it does good until the Asians run in. So there's a group of Asians up there now.
That's why.
Them guys loved me when I was out there fly fishing. I was catching all the carp they wanted.
Yeah, they were taking them.
Oh, yeah.
He said they're bad if they're not about to take off.
I can't handle that. That's why, you know.
I'm nice until you give me a reason not to be, and then I'll pretty quickly lay it. Fuck off. And guys start. It's different if everybody's polite. You know, we're all fishing close together, but I'm not putting my hook underneath the foot. People start doing that.
Yeah.
It ain't even worth being there at that point.
That little boy that fishes up there all the time, I know, he said when you catch one, they don't want to help for the weekend. I
Felt it bouncing off the limb. My bait knocker. There's a guy open in here. He ordered hundreds of little bait knockers.
Yeah.
These spark plugs
On a paper clip.
Yeah. Clip of this job. You know what I'm talking about though?
Yeah.
It's a little.
Yeah, I seen you get one that gave some of one.
Them spark plugs work just as they like, don't they?
I ain't never heard of that one.
Just
You just bend it over.
pinch it down and then put your paper clip on it.
Yeah.
And just keep it in your pocket and just paper clip it on and dig it a little and then that way it will not be free.
You lose it, you don't lose it.
Lose it, yeah.
Go to
I used to use them for weights, fishing below the dam instead of losing lead.
yeah.
Then mechanics that work for the fellas, I'd say, save all those spark plugs out of the engines for me.
Right. I've got 2 or 3 dozen made up in my boat, ready to go.
Yeah.
I didn't bring any today.
Or them little old weight tube guys, that's got the little bent gears on them, you know, they go to the back.
them young boys too.
Yeah, I'm from Midwest City, so I've been using that jigs. That was nice one.
I've known them guys for years and years. I'm in their old cars quite a bit.
Yeah, I took him in there the other day so he could buy some jigs instead of using all mine.
Yeah, he was showing.
I said it before I even went in there. I'm not buying any damn jigs today. I'm just taking you. I go in there to buy 2 or 3 packs of jigs. I buy 6 or 7. I go in there to not buy any jigs, and I still end up buying
Spend 20 bucks, baby.
Yeah.
Still spend 20 bucks.
I wasn't even gonna buy any of them. And if I plan on going there and spend 20 bucks, I spend 50, 60.
He's a good jig tire. Very good make makers too.
What store is this?
Jones, Crappie, Pro Shop, whatever they call it. They got 3 of them now. There's one in Midwest City, more, and they opened a new one in Yukon.
Oh, okay.
They make really good anti-jigs. About all I fish with is anti-jigs until the spawn gets here, and then that point there's no point in using anti-jigs. Just kind of wasting money if you get beat up. Spawn time catch one.
If you run into the old man down there off the road that lives right north of ways, it sells in little.
Yeah, these two, I bought my first ones from over off the dock one day. Some of them are good, some of them are not. they're all different shapes and sizes.
Yeah. I'm making spoons, I don't hardly even use them. And I'm a jig tire too.
I don't prefer using them, but on days like this, they usually tend to get you a few more bites. I've had a few bites. Don't seem to be making a whole lot of difference today.
That old man fishing down, fishing marketplace. He fishes down at that bridge a lot.
Where?
There, walk around that old man fishing down there, like, it's close to his house.
Walker Road wasn't worth a damn last year. But
I went down there some, in the spring, thought I'd maybe, catch some stuff, but I never did catch it right.
But they didn't really spawn very hard there this year. Like I watched it like I always do, and it never happened.
I always fished the east side, I don't ever fish the west side.
Yeah, I've caught a couple sand bass right there off the bridge on the west side. One or two. Surprisingly, I don't think they really ever push into there very much.
I don't need,
You'd think they would, but
yeah.
especially with all that dead timber that's back in there, you think there's probably love it.
But that water's not really deep in there either,
Some spots out there still get 4 or 5 foot deep, and most of it, when it's full, most of it around the edge is 2 to 3 foot. That's what I mean. They're about perfect spawning flats. I don't know if it's just too silty. And that's the reason I don't have any hard
Yeah,
substrate.
it's still at the end.
That whole lake's silty and like that.
We used to fish that. Got some pretty good salt guy out there.
Yeah. I caught a saugeye one day when I was fishing the spawn. As soon as I set the hook, it took off.
You know the smell on my hand.
Yeah.
How far down is that?
It's coming up, I don't know. I got this deep, and I'm coming up with it.
Where are you out over there? You get thousands of bites.
But I was right against the wall.
Yeah, right there in between a couple of them.
Yeah.
I keep missing the bite.
That's where the perch hang out too.
It's deep though, man. It's not about a foot off the bottom. I'm not quite hitting on a perch. No.
You got it? Yeah, see, yeah, that perch.
I figured it probably was kept getting bit in the same spot. Go through enough to make those stop. What do you know that fish is called? Put them in the water, you can just sink. Using little microplastics.
Shit, I don't know. That was Bobby Garland. How deep are you fishing?
7 or 8
I can't believe you ain't got hung up there.
Well,
They moved.
yeah, but hung up.
They moved that tree from there. And what you used to get a line there.
I know, that's not.
They moved that stuff and they tore it out.
Okay, I'll come 2 or 3 here. While you were outside, I guess.
What's I missed?
It's bugs.
I've got 2 deep and a full bass. The weed. That's nobody. Take a couple of
There's more bass than
Bass fishing.
yeah.
never seen.
I wasn't going to go. There's only good.
Ain't you ever fish fountain head? Ain't you ever fish fountain head? This is better than fountain head.
Yeah, I know it. I know it's better than me. Well, I'm pulling somebody else's jigs out of the water right now. Untangled them, trying to think about it.
Did you pull some jigs out? I pulled 2 out just a minute ago right there.
You ready to go with the road?
Gotta get them trash, man. I need to check on that.
Yeah, that's where you get your Christie going.
You got all your sand up.
Yeah, I got cows to feed.
Projects to check on.
Ain't easy being the boss, is it?
What's that?
Said it ain't easy being the boss, is it?
He's the boss over about 120.
Only a project manager says I got some projects to check on.
Boss.
Yeah, you got to vote to pick the boss.
You wanna mess with cleaning them?
No, you want to give him the one over there.
Yeah. If you want.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's been keeping.
Well, don't catch them all.
Yeah, I good.
Yeah, we'll be back in a week or so. Next day off.
Good luck with your foot there, bro. I'll be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you next trip, brother.
Yeah.
We will. Ain't no hurry today. His day off and I'm off every day.
You're off Thursday. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Won't take that long to catch one, at least a decent one. That's the best one to do that.
Big fish of the day.
It's kind of sad. He good crappie, but he doesn't. We'll go bragging home. Hungry?
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Is your basket here?
Yeah, thank you.
It's usually about how it goes between a few people. Get a good basket on there. Yeah. Well, that's the last one now.
Most of the time, I don't think I take it to my daughter, so.
You always see them watching
I always
their
get mine away.
You always see them posting pictures of, you know, people's baskets and
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
but they don't ever talk about took 6 people.
That's the way they stop you out there.
Yeah.
Take a picture of that.
They'll never talk about it. It takes 6 people to fill them up.
Yeah, that's the way they do it. Oh, yeah. Advertising.
Yeah, that fish probably wasn't about 5 or 6 foot down,
On the way up, too, right?
though. Yeah, spoons. I'm surprised they haven't sank back down. Usually if the sun come up, and sink a little lower.
You catch him on a spoon?
That'll do. Watching, good eye.
I don't know, I thought it was normal. You guys keep on seeing that. Some back of the water. I always got the habit of wanting to set the hook though. Using these damn ice sheets in here, it's a miracle I ain't broken a hole.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus being on that rail, too.
That's what I mean. I want to set the hook like it ain't there. I don't quite have the mindset. Most of these older guys that use these ice sheets in here, they go set the hook on it. It was real hard one and then it just keeps falling up. I want to get him out of the water. Especially when you go all morning with that proper pump. Ain't that the case? How many times I dropped in the same spot? The only problem with ice skates, where they sink down, and they drift off one direction.
Yeah, but
You get the perfect spot, and the next thing you know, it's all over the side. Lawrence someday. Nice weather's coming.
Yeah, weekend, pretty full.
Yeah. At least it'd be warm enough to fish outside.
We didn't buy any spoons from Old Carl
No, here.
here.
They don't keep too many of them. They keep the same kind, but not very many of them usually. They didn't have the color in here. Just
Frank's has been wanting me. Frank's, somebody.
they were out of the color I usually like. This one,
What's your favorite color?
it's like a June bug. At least for here.
Here's the spoon fisherman on the front.
Make it all the way down. My jig started going down. On top of the creek.
Yeah, make it.
That purple one right there. I guess it's not like purple. That's kind of the color I got on. Well, this one's white. I guess that other one's green.
What's your color?
Sure.
You ever use the root beer? You ever use that root beer color?
No, they had that in there. I thought about that.
That's a good color. Here's your color.
Sure. Hey, for me. Appreciate it. Great.
Great to see you back.
Good job. Great. You say you make these?
Yeah, I make.
Yeah, they put some new trees in there.
I know, it's hard to do, but
Yeah. Are you maybe that's right for anything.
Solder.
maybe in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, make a nice solder. 3/4 inch.
You sweater.
Plain.
Make good.
I'm for 4 hook it.
Lots of forecast and fishing weather.
What?
I see forecast and fishing weather.
Fish is good.
They work that.
Then there's a guy come in here, Steve.
See that?
Old Steve catches any fish. He got me making.
Who makes the best food?
He's sitting around right there.
Hey, breakfast food this morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
you had breakfast on Big Steve?
I appreciate it. That's pretty good looking.
You got me making. I've never even seen him until I started coming in here a few years ago. And Ryan over there, he's a June bug man.
Yeah. It's about that.
Yeah, I had to find me another place to get them. That's why I was just telling him they didn't have that June bug color in there this morning. So I went in there and did it.
One you found, but I didn't buy them all.
You probably did. That's probably why they ain't there. I had to find me a new guy. He's down there by Fort Gibson Dam. You need to take his number. He looked pretty good. That first bait store before you get to the dam, he makes those jigs. Now they're not perfect. I'll show you one. They're a June bug. They're good paint.
They got the smaller eagle claw instead of the size that Steve had.
Yeah.
But he said it's not.
Well, Steve put that forward in most of them.
Yeah.
Some of them have seats in them.
Go over to the, you make your own stuff, the fly tying section of Bass Pro has
It's a
a
small
fly
idea.
tying.
But look at the spoon. It's just like a June bug. But
Let's see it, right?
But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get something on. Hadn't caught nothing good on it yet. See the color, the June bug color. That's the kind
Right there. This, make these.
Yeah, I know you showed me those are awesome. You're on trade. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I appreciate it. You know I'm a spoon man. I thank you. But yeah, man, I'm going to see it good tonight. The paint and everything's good. But that small hook don't have the bigger hook like this.
Yeah, I was thinking his looked pretty good.
But he makes them.
He put Axis 6,
And you
I
can
make them
four.
with 6, but most of mine set 4. I like 4 of them.
4 days side.
They're better.
I'll say these ones I buy it here.
Yeah.
The paint is good, but it don't stick. One little knock and how it comes off.
Well, the spoons, man, that's the downside of the spoons. A lot of times, how they will come.
That's powder paint I put on mine and then paint. And I do the same with my jigs.
Well, it look like a water bug.
I'm really June bug green, and these things don't think it's purple.
Well, just the fishing color June bug.
Yeah. I sure have.
I heard, saw research that Crappie should go.
Here.
But fisherman.
That water, have you seen a chart on what different colors actually look like once they go into the water? They don't look anything, I mean, even to our eye. Once they're more than 6 foot down, they don't look any nearly close to the same color.
Yeah, cause you lose the red is first, right, and then blue. That's why I know where red and blue is alive in the swing, when you go below like 6 feet, the brightest red will look like dark blue.
What do you hunt on?
Hook anyway too? I used to do a little bit of fly tying back in the day, and I actually just gave trash along my stuff.
Yeah.
For that, do you have those green boxes with you?
Don't miss.
Oh, yeah. I like it.
Since that'd be perfect for trading.
Got it loose.
Hard to say. Blue and silver seems all really good.
You can couple of them.
You sure?
Yeah, you got some good times traveling directly today.
I tried before I come down here the other day because that time was huge.
I said I return a favor.
Right, this is where I caught them.
Yeah. Maybe here's money. I was sitting still. I said I return a favor, but I don't quite know how. Everything I give you, you got more.
I'm a chartreuse fan. I'm always plenty of chartreuse, yeah. Using high chartreuse.
It's one of those things. What do you give something that's got everything? Figure out.
There's the eastern chartreuse and the red black chartreuse. Red chartreuse.
I like how you make the tails a little shorter and thicker.
That's probably good.
Most people make the jig he makes. Most people they make those jigs real long. That actually hold up. When you stick it in the water, you can actually do it.
Now we go so we give me the back fish one, then keep trying to follow us on there.
That's just where I caught them.
Yeah, it's not. Sometimes they will leave. They didn't all morning. I'm just starting to get bit on them this afternoon.
It was Jerry, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I just got to put something else on, like a hair tip or something. Well, I threw those for a minute too.
Oh, really? Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are almost my neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right down the road and Trap's right around the corner.
I'm sure I'll probably see you out there sometime. When it gets a little warmer, water warmer. If you ever see a dark blue fishing ski, an Astro, tied up right there, sitting there right there on the intake tower on Lake One, that's me.
What do you call the one, the new lake?
I suppose so. Where the cop dock, the police dock that they just built, and the boat ramp and the fishing dock.
That's the old lake.
That's what y'all call
Yeah.
that. You just always call them 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what they call them there. That one there is the old lake. Yeah, I watched all that get wiped out with the tornado a few years ago.
So that tornado, that real bad one that came through there,
When I crossed the dam, me and my wife was headed back to school, and I said, look out there, babe, and that tornado was on the water coming up, it had trees in it, everything, and then when we come back, well, everything looked different.
well, it picked up the whole barn. It didn't even shred the barn. It picked the barn up and it dropped it in that lake. That barn, there's a barn out there in Lake One that is intact.
Yeah.
But
It tore everything
that tornado went 75 yards in front of my grandmother's house.
Ooh, boy.
It tore off like 90% of the metal and 75% of the decking of the house.
You know, it crossed 102 and it hit that trailer park right up north there. And, man, it tore that trailer park all to pieces.
If that tornado was just 100 yards different, my grandmother's house would have been level.
Well, it hit that fishing dock and tore it up. They redid a bunch of it and put it out a little deeper water, more walkway on it, but it come right through there, like I said. My wife like scared her to death when she saw that thing coming across the water there.
Well, that'd be hands there.
You know where I live out there.
He needed
I don't
more.
know if this is
There's just some weight on it.
I think every year I call it a tornado within a couple miles of the house.
Yeah.
Last couple of years they've been with it.
They come through, every time anyone through here, tornado warning, they'll mention Twin Lakes.
Walker Road. Look out that
I get sick of it. I'm like the weather guru, you know, I stay on top of it. I love tracking tornadoes. That's me.
Look out that.
It rolls, just headed right for it.
That's a healthy little.
If it gets me, it gets me.
I'm assuming now it's a little too small for you.
I'm not scared of it. I won't do it.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of it, I respect them.
So the last round of tornadoes we had just, a month ago?
Yeah,
I could see it from my front porch.
yeah.
It's clear as day where it was. Little.
But shoot anymore, you just listen, you guys know that
He was giving to me.
headed right towards Twin Lakes.
So there was I guess 2 years ago, 3 years ago maybe, my friend at the time, he lived in El Reno and he wanted to go fish Fort Cobb. So we go down there and fish Fort Cobb. Well, we got off the water kind of late, so it was already 9:30, 10 o'clock before I was dropping him off at his house. And I knew the weather was moving in, so I went inside to watch the weather. And the storm had already passed in between El Reno and it was past the city, so I had to just sit there and wait. So there I am watching the news in El Reno, and they're talking about a tornado just north of me, east of Walker Road, crossing 149 now. I'm thinking, God damn it. So I didn't get home until about midnight, and I'm not sure if I'm driving back to a house or a mess. Because where they said that tornado was pinpoint on my house. Well, their radar got it wrong. That tornado didn't cross Walker Road until it got north of 149.
Yeah.
They were saying it crossed Walker Road, or crossed 149 east of Walker Road.
Yeah.
It did. They were half.
You live close to 149th and Walker.
I live east of Walker, north of 149.
Yeah.
Over there in Lake Estates.
I used to fish south down Walker Road there.
Yeah,
Yeah. Comes back up in the Walker Road down there, the lake there.
yeah.
Long in there.
There ain't hardly no water to fish there. It's so shallow and washed in.
Yeah, it's, that old lake's silted in so bad anymore.
It was my cousin. He divorced him and my cousin got divorced, but he's got a lease right there, a farm lease that butts up to the lake. We used to ride our four-wheelers from my grandma's house down the road and go ride four-wheelers along the lake.
Well, shoot, that old tornado that come up through there a few years ago, that bad one, it would have been close to where you're at down there.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It was 75 yards out in front of my grandmother's house.
It tore lots of stuff up down there on that, towards that south end of the lake.
It flattened the barn. It took out, we counted up 85 large trees. We didn't count the small ones.
Yeah.
Tore up a trailer house that was on the other side of the property. And like I said, it took off 70 or 90% of the tin on the roof and 75% of the decking. But the frame over the roof and everything was still intact. At this point, if that ever happened, I'm screwed because I got a pine tree that's, the only reason it hasn't been cut down is because it's too damn big for me to move.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's probably, the base of that tree is probably 42 to 45 inches in diameter. So at that point, a little, a 2-foot section of that stump's going to weigh 600-700 pounds.
Big enough tree.
You know where that four-way stop is right there at the lake on 102? It went right across there just north. That first place, if you go on north there on the west side, they lost everything they had, and they lived in a fifth wheel ever since.
Yeah.
And you look on the east side there, and you see the timber dead, and then that trailer park it's just right on east of 102 there, and it tore that trailer park. I saw trailers in there. There was nothing left but the metal frame. Everything was gone.
When that tornado hit, my grandmother finally crawled out of the cellar, started calling everybody. I was hauling ass out there, and I just happened to be the first one to be able to jump in the truck and go. And also high school, so I was willing to haul 95 miles the whole way. Because all I heard is my grandmother's house just got hit by a tornado, so I'm going. And I get there off of 149th, just west of Walker. You know where that church is?
Yeah.
Well, halfway in between Walker and that church, the police had set up a roadblock. And they say, you can't go past there. I had my window cracked. I said, fuck you, my grandmother's house got hit. I need to stop. As a slow roll, I was like, you're not there. Try to stop me. Like, do you want another incident?
Yeah, that's like the Choctaw tornado last spring. It hit my dad's house. The cops were the same way. And they were like, you're not allowed in.
Yeah.
My dad lives here. Oh, here. Like,
Yeah.
my dad lives here.
I didn't even slow down for a conversation.
Well, they had the whole road blocked on this one. I couldn't.
They tried to stop the looters,
Yeah, like they're doing the right thing, but he's being an ass about it.
No, I remember with FEMA and INSA, everybody was all over that road there.
Oh yeah, they was all
I mean, they came every day because we were out there for weeks cleaning that up.
Oh yeah.
They were out there 2 or 3 times a day, dropping off food, water, tetanus shots out the ass. I think my cousin got 3 tetanus shots. One wasn't good enough.
I go to church right there at that
Lakeview Church of Christ right there at the lake on 102.
Mm-hmm.
Just right south of the four-way stop. And we helped those people for months and months that was hit with that tornado. And we had people all over the country bringing stuff in there for those people.
Well,
We fed them.
so that same tornado, well, those were the same tornadoes.
Yeah.
Those more tornadoes, they're the same ones.
Yeah, well, I was about to, that's what I was referencing leading into that. We did the reach out for the more side of that on that tornado. And we were with this barbecue food truck in Missouri, and they thousands of pounds of ribs, whole pork, all completely free that we handed out to all victims for weeks, every day.
Them old boys come from Louisiana. You watched that Duck Dynasty show.
Mm-hmm.
There was 6 that come up there and helped us for a week that go to church with those Duck Dynasty guys down there in Louisiana. Them was the wood cuttingest guys I've ever seen. They brought chainsaws.
So the church we went to in Moore, it was big enough that they got declared a National Relief Center.
Yeah.
So they were one of the 3 or 4 places in Moore that all of the food and water shipments and supplies was dropped off at. So we were getting semis.
Yeah.
And there was a couple days I was the only one there that's physically capable of unloading stuff.
Yeah.
Were you at the
And
one
I was-
by 80 alligators?
No,
I was at the one by 80 alligators for a month.
no.
I tell you
it was-
what, I wouldn't live more.
Yeah, that's a tornado magnet.
Johnny ain't much better.
Yeah, them people in Moore have been wiped out, and then they turn right around and build back.
Yeah.
What else you gonna do?
That's Tornado Alley, Moore is.
But yeah, so there were days where we were getting semis, and I was unloading full semis of food and water and everything.
Yeah.
So,
That's work.
well, and we got FEMA groups that stayed there at the church, but 8 a.m., you know, they wake up, they're gone. So,
The boy I worked with was in that bad one, you know. That real bad one they had, I forget what.
Logan, you ought to put one of these ice tubes on and
Yeah,
try to get a little sweet
Yeah,
spot.
that's what I was thinking of. I didn't pitch anything on this for you.
Between bass, perch,
I
and
was-
occasional crappie, they're getting bit.
He had,
Every couple of
old
drops.
Joey asked me, he said, Jerry, did you ever see the door handle sucked off of the car, the mirrors, the radio antenna? He was in a hidey hole somewhere. And he said when they come out, that one side of my car, it had pulled the door handle. It had taken the mirror off of that side and got the wreck. I said, I've never seen that in my life.
Logan, tie one of those, you know how to tie a double loop knot? Yeah. So, you can do that, don't tie it. That's how I always tie my spoons, I don't ever tie them. I don't ever tie them, like hard tie them. I feel like it lets them swing a little bit better.
Can't remember what year it was. The Edmond tornado that hit the Lake Hospital right there off 35 and 15th.
Mm-hmm.
We were fishing on Arcadia Lake
Well,
when that tornado was hitting Edmond
Mhm.
across. And I want to say it was Gary England, because my dad had his work phone, was the only phone that had internet. And he was listening to News 9 on his phone, and they said it was coming from Arcadia Lake. So we hauled our ass out of there. And my dad was driving a 95 or 350 diesel truck at the time, and we come out on that bridge on 15th Street. That tornado had just hit the hospital. It was crossing the southbound lanes of 35. And we're right there at the bridge watching this tornado come right for us. All the state troopers and storm chasers and stuff were blocking the whole bridge and everything. My mom's freaking out, and we're all kids in the backseat. My little brothers are scared. I'm having the time of my life. And my dad couldn't go anywhere, so he just Starts driving down the side of that bridge and the dirt and everything, past all the creepers there. Fuck you. The tornado ended up crossing. I'm sure you remember it crossing right there. South side of that bridge.
Hold on to that for a second for me. I need to stretch this line.
Yeah.
That bad one, hit mobile over there, England was on there. If you're
Gotta get
home,
home.
you're not gonna survive.
Gotta get home.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad one. We did,
Yeah.
we did the last couple
That's the way
days.
it killed the kid that's in school. That was a bad. Thank you.
Yeah.
Killed those kids.
On days like 3 and 4, we did some of the last bits of search and recovery just because my parents felt at that point it was safe enough for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one of my saddest moments of my life because I was just a kid at the time too, working for kids.
Yeah.
I met some of those parents and we were bringing them meals every day. And it was
Yeah.
absolutely sad. I'll never forget walking around concrete slabs.
That's sad.
All the plumbing had been ripped out of the concrete.
Everything that everything
And in 2 days, I think it was 76, come through Tulsa. South Tulsa, plugged it down. Some of the dogs and stuff I ever seen. But the whole house will be gone, up on the slab. There'll be a china cabinet sitting out there on that slab, no carpet under it. With the crystal glass sitting on that. It was weird, man. We drove through the super crap.
An old boy that lived up there on South of Ferry, old Beans built him, Josephine built a brand new home out there. I helped him set that gun safe in there
That's funny.
in the bedroom, and we lowered it down to the slab.
Yeah.
That tornado come through there, and he said, they had a cellar in the garage, and he stepped in the floor. And he said, when the propane tank come through the wall of the garage, when they come out, there was nothing left. You could drive up that, it goes up there to Lake Eufaula, that highway that goes on up there. You look out on that hill and there was nothing, his barn gone, all his cattle trailer. There sat that gun safe on the slab of that house. We bolted it down and it was the only thing that survived. But he'd come from Kenai, Alaska, transferred back to Oklahoma. We worked with those children. And he had that safe. He died up there and he had a bunch of them high leather rifles and a bunch of Model 29 Smith and Wesson pistols. But that's the only thing that survived.
I got broken dude in.
Well, see, and I lived in Midwest City as a child, but I lived in Midwest City from May 3rd. I helped with the May tornadoes, and my grandmother out there in Shawnee lived around them forever, been near some of the worst of them. And I just kind of learned as part of life, I don't care. My girlfriend's from North, and she's terrified.
Oh, yeah.
So every time there's a tornado, she's sitting there 2 o'clock in the morning waking me up. Hell, we were on a little weekend vacation, and I'm down there in Broken Bow. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, he's calling me. Saying, you see a tornado? No, and I don't care. everybody knows.
I'm the tornado guy, so I'm on top of it and I call him. He's like, I don't care. We'll get you his issue.
And that's just kind of, that's what I'm a firm believer of. There's nothing in this life you can do to cheat death. It's your time, it's your time. And if it ain't, it ain't. If you were supposed to die in a tornado and you don't, you'll trip off the porch in the morning and break your neck.
Well, that's what I always wake up and say a little prayer. I'll listen. If God tells me to go, I'm afraid home, I'll go. Just go there.
It's everybody out there. Everybody I know is going to figure that out about me. Usually when there's tornadoes, I get 4 or 5 phone calls. Everybody telling me. I'll just stick my
living there in Kellyville. Wife was over at James with my mom and dad. And she called me and said, "Are you in the storm cellar?" And I said, "No, I'm standing out here on the front porch." I said, "Well, news said a tornado's on the ground in Kellyville." I said, "Well, I'm standing here on the porch and it ain't."
I don't see it. That's usually what I say. My mom called me, "There's a tornado at 149 from Walker." I don't see it.
The last one came, it was about 3/4 of a mile from my house. I was outside on the cellar. I was trying to see if I could get eyes on it, but it was just lightning and pouring down rain. So I was like, well, I can't see it. And weather station doesn't really know where it is. So we got down in the cellar for like 10 minutes. And I was like, well, we gotta be passing out. And ended up passing about 3/4 of a mile south of my house.
I was over there in Shawnee behind Bronx, Indian houses back in there. These people were from California, never seen a tornado. So they reported and listened to radio, and the garage looking out, trying to see it, and all of a sudden a little greenhouse across the road went. The garage door come down so fast, there had been a kid under it and cut it in half. Put in the house, and I think there's 8 people in that little coat closet.
Yeah.
Well, I went to Michigan to train dogs, and we had 37 dogs up there with us, training off trailers. And, but one night we tried to actually go do something, you know, instead of just sitting around working. We went to the county fair. So we get there and it starts pouring rain on us, and next thing you know, there's tornado sirens. The next thing you know, we look, and the damn tornado's a mile away from where we have all the fucking dogs.
Yeah.
So I go to Michigan, I'm still getting chased by tornadoes.
Yeah, that's like one of our last trips to South Dakota. And it was like the middle of winter, the weekend that we went.
Winter tornado.
Yeah, there's a tornado in South Dakota.
But so this last round of tornadoes, so there it is, what it was like a Tuesday or a Wednesday. So I got a tornado 3/4 of a mile out of my front door. Well, that Friday, I go up to the Panhandle and I'm hunting pheasants in a blizzard. 3 days later. Only in Oklahoma.
Looks like at the beginning of this week, I can hardly get down my road because it's covered in snow and ice, and now it's in the 70 degrees.
And 81 on Monday.
It's still cold.
Everybody, you know, the old joke, everybody, if you don't like the weather, Oklahoma, get it in everything.
Give it 30 minutes.
I even say, if you don't like it, don't worry, it'll get worse.
Well, they say the same thing in Arkansas and Kansas and Missouri. Just wait a minute, it'll change.
Yeah.
That was the worst part about Arkansas, the damn humidity. There's a day, it was there in August, it was 103 degrees, and the heat index was 131. 28-degree heat index. Terrible. Can't even do anything, that kind of stuff, especially with dogs, you kill something.
Yeah, the highest ever reported was 125 weapons balls. That's high.
Yeah.
Of course, they're down there by the river and then flat vegetation.
Yeah, all that humidity just don't just fit, without staying the spoon up on the table. Yeah, another reason why I like watching Oklahoma more. Might get hot, I just love it. All my family's all from the eastern side of the state, from Caney to Kearney.
I'm gonna buy you Yankee. Yankee.
Inbred. Good time. pretty good on first pass. Just hearing hamburger makes me hungry. Are you using one of the launch jigs? You gotta keep them moving. You gotta keep them moving. No, I mean like drop it down and roll it straight up. If you keep it stationary like that, the only thing you're gonna catch it first. Each crappie did it on the way up. They work different. Must be warming up outside.
It's warmer outside than it is in here. I like to see people catch fish. It gets me home.
I'm counting on you for doing it.
I keep thinking I'm gonna go outside, but I'm so decent little way. If you keep it, you don't catch a perch like that, but you don't catch crappie with it, you just gotta drop it straight down, reel it straight up. That's why a lot of people are like using it.
Yeah. It's probably through all the areas. It's probably a big pile of brush out there somewhere. Hey, there's some hot spots out there this time of year.
I'm missing the first one.
Actually, all the spots are just about good spots.
That's the thing though, with spoons you catch more crappie like this. You don't have to Some days you catch cheap fish.
What's chipped?
The Logan, right there about halfway between their poles. I'm telling you, perch.
I guess it's
Right there in between those poles, just to your right. About 6 inches to a foot away.
It's pretty fun. I need to be over here all day. It's one of those trees and hogs sticking out of the front.
Maybe we'll respond.
The language.
I'm gonna start bringing in worms in and go perch fishing. Catch a lot more fish that way. They sell worms next door.
They might, not up the road.
Yeah.
Where's the hook?
Well, there's another spot right there at the end of the road.
Well, at least you know what a bite feels like. Versus a worm on there with a bitty hook.
What you trying to catch a carp?
No, that's
Anything.
That's corn flakes and.
Oh, yeah, we use strawberry hot.
Yeah.
That's a buffalo.
I've seen them in here swimming around one day. That cold, they'd be cruising around in them cars.
Oh, boy, got 18-pound buffalo when I was there one day.
I can't, I don't know if a buffalo or drum, I don't even know what the difference of them two are.
You know it, drum, ugly looking son.
Yeah, that would be a knot, sucker at the bottom. I've got some big fish like that. Don was there, I took a picture of one of them.
They're not worthless as anything.
Like a damn crappie. I've seen big catfish spot in the fishing spot for days.
Yeah. You flathead one the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, winter time ain't over yet.
But you remember last year, winter just kept going. Last year.
Yeah, hell,
It took forever to get hot.
yeah, it takes forever to get cold.
I'm gonna see if I can find a chair over there.
Summer, I ain't feeling hot 100 degrees at 99.
I really have cold weather, hot weather.
Yeah, I feel that.
Cold, yeah, make you like hot weather. Some people like it hot year round, me, I don't want nothing to do with that.
Shit.
You look at the temperature between here and Oklahoma, it's probably over 100 degrees. From the hottest day to the coolest day.
You know, they talk about how time changes. They'll look at the record book. Hell, there's some records that were broke long way, long time ago, still hold.
Yeah. Weather change, climate change. Probably.
Yeah, this will work. It'll only last so many years.
Yeah. And it's start over.
Humans will never gonna kill us all.
Yeah.
They even build them pyramids and shit out there in the desert.
How the hell they built them son of bitches, man?
Now, they didn't build them when it was a desert, they was a living out there.
That's unbelievable that they're that old.
That had to be something before it was a desert.
Yeah.
You know, like Saudi Arabia, all these places go.
They was working son of bitches, how about that?
Yeah, you were on the move.
You got grown folks with machinery that won't even do that work.
Get up.
I'm gonna be back. Yo, thing.
They ain't like working down right now. I haven't.
I'm out of town.
I got a volunteer person. He didn't need it. He should bump it. But what are you doing now?
I'm sitting there. You don't see about 1 hour every 100 times you come down here.
Yeah, that's just I know we have to do it like
getting hungry.
How you doing?
All right, how are you?
Hang on, man.
You ain't caught no fish yet? Nah. Pretty slow.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Beats being at home, so.
Yeah, it does.
So you get a recliner, brother.
This we got a house in it. Let's all go back into here.
Maybe I'm just glad I got spot to fish for dropping and let the ball. Yeah, I'm from the original home raised, so, married, all
Oh, you're just studying in?
No, my kids I got in and out of the park. That's my board. I've got to fix nothing, mow nothing, nothing. Cherokee Nation. It saved my butt.
Oh, shit.
That hard?
It just hit it off that wall.
Sleep.
It didn't bite it.
I don't know a lot of people from there other than from my parents, my kids interact with their children. But I'm from the Stokes. I know more people there than there. No, I just turned 60. I bet I know someone.
He's gone. His property wall there. I think it was high school there. I had a house where we find all the fields. There are fields, but
Ever since my divorce, I just kind of been to myself.
Haven't been doing the and enjoy what I got, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
should I chase it now? I wouldn't know what to do with make a call.
Yeah.
I can learn real quick, I'm sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay,
It's slow.
Slow everywhere.
Yeah, it's slow. So next time we'll call, you know, and then find
Yeah,
out.
we'll do
It was good to get off the cat
And then the cabin field.
Yeah, man.
You can pull it up on YouTube and watch it on yourself. I'm gonna see if they're back.
Right, that's right.
Yeah, by the time I got here, they quit.
Use the camera right there.
Yeah.
Looks have got an idea, you know, if they bit yesterday, you probably could see the might bite from the herd.
And I pulled it up last week, it was from, Mexico. I was trying to get, the day before.
The only thing I know to be true about crappie is you can't catch her if you don't go.
That's right. That's real tough.
I can look
on the pin and see if I want to go or not.
Right.
And I didn't really want to come today.
Well, this is more fun than watching over.
Well, you guys fish in here 2 or 3 days a week, don't you?
At least a couple.
Seems like every time I pull it up, I'm about here, you guys are fishing.
I'll probably be back, I might be back in there this week. It depends on the fish. I'm sure it's good. I don't know, it's all the night. I come down there with a frozen.
Yeah, sucked it into a Coca-Cola, but I still have a burrito left.
You just barely did that.
There's a hot food menu in there.
Do you fish up there at Marion?
Every now and then. Not much. Last couple times I went out there, I've had bad luck and
That's where old Carl
worse
works.
luck. Yeah, that's where he does a lot of his balloon fishing too.
Yeah, he likes that. He likes
Short line.
fish up there some. When I first met him, his first story.
Oh, yeah, they've been slow, but nice, I'll sit in the house and watch people fish. Nice job.
Well, the good thing is it ain't gonna take long to clean.
What?
It ain't gonna take long to clean.
That's
You gotta have a kiwi, mini bass, and you can have any. You gotta have everybody's fish. And you got a fat girlfriend, you're in trouble.
just what I mean, that's real.
Dad always told me, boy, if you got enough fish to feed everybody,
Lots of
So, you'll get the way up.
Yeah.
You might help.
I'd rather have that than there, you better catch a fish.
Come down here telling everybody got fat girlfriends, not get to them.
There, it feels good.
I can't fish for 5 minutes, I'm back to work.
I knew.
Hey, you ever seen this, Lucky Red?
Yeah.
Got that beer bomb shells that
I ain't never did that.
he's got a Red Bull. That's big.
I saw where the Filipinos is going in.
Almost a pet. Pioneer moonshine.
Really?
been there.
Something down like that. He said,
Yep.
he said, Red Bull gives you wings. And he got the drop down on his hand.
Yeah, I saw.
He said, that's
saw the
moonshine
sign
gives you
there.
four-wheel drive.
Tornadoes just going in out there.
I thought, shit. That dude sucked down all that. He was funnier than hell. He calls it mountain water.
Yeah, another good spot there in Miller City is Monterey Jacks.
I've seen it.
I like that.
Monterey
It's all
Jacks.
local.
Yeah, I eat that one.
I might have seen, I've seen
I like it.
somebody there across the journey.
He sucked in, I mean, a big old tube like this. He shoved it down. That was a big deal there for a while.
Beer bomb.
Yeah.
Smell like running some man or Charlie Crappie. I could catch a smart.
You take a big old shot of that motion. I said, I don't want to take this little shot. I got things to do. He proved to you, it's set on fire.
3 jigs down there. Swim out there and
I can't imagine spoons and jigs. I just seen a lot of spoons the other day.
it's funny reason.
You spoon fish at all?
Not really, but I'm getting the free stuff. That rod and reel combo that I got from Carl years ago. When I was fishing in that dock in Arcadia one night, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I was the only one there, crappie fishing and catfishing. I had an 80-pound braid on that rod. I started snagging those trees in every corner and lifting out every single one, not cleaning them off, every single one. I had like 10 pounds of hooks and jigs and stuff, and I took most of them down there to Carl. We got a lot of them.
I had never fished in the dock. The first spoons I saw. I never finished.
Well, that's a little bit there. Oh,
Then I got sitting in here.
you can dig them if you had to.
That whole dog is like the size of this one side.
Yeah.
But it is heated and lights, at least when they work.
They tell me that this fishing, but I've never fished in that dock.
I've fished it a handful of times.
It's a high, it's wrong up and down, twice a year. Seemed like we spent $5 to fish up there or something. I don't know. Somebody said they got it up.
Tastes weird to you? Did you get a Coke out of the store? It's completely flat.
Really? I didn't pay it. Well, this one is too. I usually get a Dr. Pepper today.
I go for Dr. Pepper or the Mexican Coke in the glass bottle. Still made cane sugar and corn syrup. Where are you from, boss man? Tulsa?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty quiet down there, you feel included.
Yeah. I used to come down there all the time. Haven't been down there in a couple of years. It's just changed up.
Mm-hmm.
Came down there, well, it was back a year ago. After they finished, used to turn them up. And I was gonna play the slide right over there.
That's a good spot.
And right there where the room was sitting over there, so was my buddy Jared.
That's a good
Right there, as soon as he get here, he get here. Yeah, right there, yes. I caught many crappie.
Well, I had the cool warmed up for you this morning, all 2 of them.
Oh, man.
They're just little guys.
There's been one good fish caught. His buddy caught one right there.
There, that right there where he's
A little while ago.
Oh, is that right? That's this one.
It was probably 12 inches probably.
Oh, okay.
It's in the basket.
Oh, is it a basket? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got it basket over.
Yeah, hopefully they'll throw it back by you. Get, what you thinking to get 10 or 12? What would be nice?
You fish Keystone?
Yeah. I used to go up well, it was up at Appaloosa Bay last year, right before the spawn. Just tearing them up, man. Then that rain come through, rain was out. And then we went back up there not too long ago. The water is low everywhere. That dock, you know where Appaloosa Bay is at? It's a little picnic area, and they got a dock you can walk out on. And just right there doing the spawn, oh man.
Sagged them up.
Yeah. I had my phone. The last few years it's been raining down, man. It's terrible. Now, this little guy, Keystone, this is the favorite spot, man.
Little guy's supposed to be big like
It is. Tomorrow,
You know the guy out there that runs Keystone paddlefish charters? Can't remember his name. He's kind of famous, social media famous. He's got the, he's got the. I don't slid off, that's for sure.
Man, somebody hit it, didn't do it on himself. I don't know too well. I have another one on. I went on a fishing dive with this guy here named Dusty. Yeah, about 7, 8 years ago. But Keystone, I don't know up that way, but I kind of know the area, man.
I went paddle fishing with that guy. He put us on some fish. A line of 98 pounder out of Keystone.
Catfish.
Paddlefish.
Catfish.
Yes, sir.
Is that the one with the long beak?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's good eating.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah,
What,
they're
all
good.
white meat?
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yep. Yep. They're starting
Usually
to-
when I was down there and I knew I had one hole, I'd cut my line there and go.
Yeah,
It's starting to spread. They're coming up the river systems. They're going there in the Mississippi River, Arkansas River,
right.
Call Lake,
Oh, man.
Keystone Lake, Eufaula.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you a picture I caught 18-inch crappie in Car Lake. Girl used to be, she's from Ponca City, man.
Okay.
We went out to Car Lake, and there's some big crappie in there. I said crappie.
Yeah.
Her mom caught it. 19-inch crappie.
Yeah, I grew up hunting the west side of that area around Newkirk and Collier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know what they said. I know, that's close.
I was telling him about Collier earlier. There's some good fishing.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, I'm telling you,
I used to fish up there below the dam at Call Lake.
I haven't never fished below the dam, but my parents used to take us out way where the sticks and brush is at, and we pull up around that brush, man, and drop down. That little wham! I'll tell you what, she used to go home and stay on holidays. Sometimes I would go with her, and she would, one year she brought me a guy that's just full of crochet. Yeah, I'm in no look. Every time my friends, they all for that 10 inches we don't keep eating. And they call me, what do they call me? Oh, give it to Kevin. You know, I was taking all prisoners, but when I first started fishing with him, man, he was on the boat. About a 2.5 pounder. And I pulled him up. I went to this side of the boat, and all those lobsters, man, I was excited. And they said, we're gonna name that Captain's Cove. They used to catfish, and they didn't know nothing about crappie fishing. And I showed my mother how to crappie fish, but it's all the same. Even her husband. And I called her the crappie queen. I caught this, I think this one was 17 inch, she caught a 19 inch crappie.
Wow, that's a big one.
I'm gonna find these pictures. It's old, it's probably about 10 years old.
14's as long as I ever caught them. I caught.
I want to say I was 14, 15, about maybe longer.
I caught 14 inch right over there a couple of years ago in that corner. Oh man, that was a big crappie. There's some big crappie in here.
I get some big crappie out of here once in a while.
Used to be some years ago, you come down here and catch your mess of fish 3-4 hours and go home.
I said like 15 years ago when I was a kid fishing on Arcadia, we used to catch slabs all day and night. Now, it's like this. You go there fish all day and you might catch a handful.
Exactly. This water flow down there, man, it's slow everywhere, really.
I had a couple of guys I worked with used to go to call up there crappie fishing. Boy, they flat catching, they said.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
There's a lot of brush.
Man, them fish, every time you drop the line, I was like, I just couldn't believe it, man.
I used to love fishing it so much because our dad would drive down to the river, or off the river, or down to the lake, and there was this old washed out bridge. It was just the piers that the bridge were left. And you could walk out onto them and fish into the lake. Just drop right next to that concrete. It's massive.
Man.
Sometimes it's really that fast.
Yeah.
And then we were fishing for catfish one night off the shore, and we were just tearing up the channel cats on worms and bobbers, right off the shoreline. Probably just lucky they were spawning, you know, right there. But we were to warm up.
That's fun.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to that.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's it called, sorry? Oh,
The good ones in there too.
Yeah, that's when they were really biting.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
When they took the whole trees out and come down here, man.
Oh, you caught them in here? Yeah.
I got so many pictures in this. I want to find this.
They just rebrushed this Monday.
That's what this guy was telling me. They rebrushed it, yeah.
That might have slowed the fishing down some.
I was Texoma the last December, 24.
Boy. And your brother died still?
Yeah, my brother's a guide on Texoma.
I'm
I'm his brother, but he truly is one.
Where's he guiding out of? Is he in the state league?
So he's got his slip, which I can't remember what color it is, but he's got a slip and dock and everything where you meet him at the water.
Yeah.
He takes you straight out and does everything for you.
He cleans them, bags them.
Gets all the bait and everything. If you take kids and they don't want to bait them, he'll make the hooks for you.
Yeah.
Take the hooks out.
Crappie fish?
He'll put you on crappie, but his main thing is striper and catfish. Striper and catfish.
Now, I know this guy I used to work with, named Mike, he's from Manhattan. His dad,
December 24, just happened to come across it, just trying to find this picture. That's my wife's paddlefish.
oh man.
I had pulled it.
Yeah, that was a big one. Whoa.
That is a big one.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to get down there.
Oh, yeah, I never seen one. Woo!
Let's see.
How in the world did you ever land that?
Yeah, that's why I had to hold it up.
Been down there, I caught below the dam that go probably 30, 40 pounds.
I'll show you how.
Man, I miss fishing.
They don't like it like we used to.
No, they don't.
Nobody should feel it.
Jason.
I used to, that was a good fishing hole.
One of the good old days.
That was a good fishing hole. That old boy messed up when he played that. That was a good place. I love the fish over
We would fish here. In January, me and go over there. January. But September, October, November, very yeah, they changed the rules on that.
Yeah, my two friends used to, boy, they loved it.
I'm not gonna
That's the only place they'd ever go to crappie.
Most people be fishing catfish because that's the catfish. I mean, they hold it. That's where they catfish have tournaments.
Yeah.
probably not gonna get one of the sodas are bad. Both of ours were flat.
I can't remember. I can't remember the last time I drank at least not without some whiskey in it.
Yeah. The first Coke that I bought for like a year now, other than Mexican Coke.
Hey. When you get to the house, take that damn cup, that packet of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, thank you.
We won't, we didn't touch a single one.
I knew.
Yeah, I'll treat myself once or twice a week to Mexican Coke and still make a cane sugar.
17 inches.
And then it's called like really great soda. I just exceptional water.
17 inches.
It's just like Sprite.
Oh, yeah.
But then,
Get on your little mouth, looking like a bass.
that's called.
Ooh, it's called. Yeah, it was like a small one.
Yeah.
That's a
That's you holding it? Yes. Yes, that's your shoulder. Yeah. Like right here. Yeah.
All day long.
Yeah.
That's
They're big fish.
Yeah, man.
That crappie, he's holding it in the picture like this, and it's still the head's at his shoulder, and the tail's right here. That's
I caught one time, I didn't weigh it. I weighed the picture weighed a pound and a half.
Here we go.
How many of them pictures you got? Yeah, I say 17 inches. Yeah, man. Well, let me see, what year was that? 2017.
I caught one out of here a few weeks ago. He wasn't, actually, I put him on a scale that weighed 187.
Yeah.
He wasn't mad.
Yeah.
Had you been inside here? Right there by where, in front of him?
Yeah, that's why I caught that 14 inch crappie right over there in that corner.
Two and a quarter drop. Something to my mouth. Oh, you can catch.
Some did hit it.
Yeah, something like that. I'm running my mouth.
Area 51. I only have 2 pounds, but I'm good and a quarter pound drop was. Got them all. Yeah. 2 pounds.
That rod, every time you walk, you fall.
Yeah. I tried to walk real slow earlier, so no ball.
In the good old days.
It ain't gonna let go change until it gets really loud.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing gonna change until it gets really loud.
And that'll never happen, do you think?
Live's good, that's the only thing, that's the only thing that makes sense what's causing this problem. What's gonna happen is gonna get so bad, the guide service is gonna start bitching
about regular to have live schools. That's when the stuff's gonna change.
Yeah.
The guide service is gonna start fixing. Right now, the guide service tell you there's so many fish in this lake, it's not even funny. But they're taking pictures of fish this long on their tailgate, full wide across their tailgate.
Yeah.
And talking about how good it is. Well, when they first started that live scope, yeah, it was making them 2 pounders out of this lake.
Yep.
Which is like new.
Well, I go with the guys once a year just 'cause I like live scoping every now and then. It's not something I'd want to do every day, but it's fun to do here and there. Most of the time, they just go to fill stringers. When I go, I tell them I want to go hunt big fish. And that's all we do. We pass, you won't even stop on fish if they don't look bigger than normal. We'll still go catch 40
If you
fish.
get the log fish with a camera, so why the fuck they letting that go by? But see, Texas gonna put restrictions.
Yeah.
Texas
First
does.
time I don't know what I'm getting at, man. I almost lost him. Neighbor. She said, show me how to do a slip cord. She started beating me. I felt embarrassed. And when she did a hug, he was a sore loser. He didn't like it that way. I mean, he's a nice guy, but
Yeah.
he's real quiet.
Yeah.
And they, she didn't even really know how to. Yeah. Them were the days. Now, see they crappie up on this bridge, you follow? I-40 bridge,
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
go right before the spawn.
Springtime, that's good up there.
Yeah, it is.
In a boat, you know.
Mm-hmm. We got caught out there in a storm, man. It scared me to death. In my
Yeah.
boat. The guy coming in, the other guy.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Oh man, water was coming in up over the boat like this.
Mm-hmm.
The wind was like 40 miles per hour. And I told him, look, just go over there to the rocks, let the boat go. I can ride on the boat. It was scary. We couldn't go back up under the bridge because the water was coming. We had to turn around and go all the way. We ended up over there by Grace Creek. What's that? The one right up from Grace Creek, Spencer Creek. Yeah. Whatever it was. So when we got back, and I. Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
So.
I don't want to be out there when the wind blows.
If he didn't know what he was doing,
Real hard.
we would have been dead. We would have been. So that day, I didn't even want to talk to him. I told him, man, you shit, I could ride in the boat. You can't ride me.
Yeah.
It was scary.
You know where I bird?
Oh man. This one here.
Well.
He went back to Kansas and he stopped by.
Oh, that's
Jason, going down the wilderness.
They just supposed to do that?
Yeah, you can't fish over there.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he boarded that up, made a dance hall out of it.
It did last year. That's crazy. People was mad.
Yeah, he messed up a good fishing hole.
50, 60 years of work fishing. Oh, man, that was nuts.
friend of mine here in Eufaula, he's got a slip on his back there. He's got his boat.
Right.
I went over there with him. He said, come over and go with me. Last winter, we sacked him up.
You know,
That's the only reason he keeps a slip
over there where he's fishing.
because it's good trout.
What's his name? He guy, a nice guy. Him and his son fish there. You probably know. His son's name is Larry.
Come in here.
On that part, every time they come down there, they do the bike is over. Keep you up the frame. They put all this stuff in it.
I think I know who you're talking about.
What is that, man? Real nice guy, man. Here, right before they closed, he got into it with the new owner.
Yeah,
He had a slip thing. We was trying to
that new owner's got into it with a lot of people.
That's what I'm saying. Jeff. Jeff. His name is Jeff. He got a slip over there.
Good news.
And I'm gonna slip over there. Everybody else had fish in there. And he called us, man, we leave there with 20, 30 fish every time.
Yeah.
So he can slip over there.
Yeah. That's the only reason they, and that old boy that's got it, he don't spend no money on it. An old man that keeps that boat, he fishes out there every day. He goes about 2.5 hours.
And he got a mess.
And he gets us
They
back.
in there. Man, I'm I like this class. There's no fish over there. It works.
Yeah, it's something to think about. 2 or 3 guys on the slip, you know, buddies. You've got your good fishing. They keep brushing it, you know.
Shut me a bunch of us in my clothes. Come back next morning and be really careful. Shut everyone off.
Wish I stayed like 20 minutes away, come up there and fish every day.
Yeah.
Slip over there.
Yeah, he messed up a good fishing hole.
Yeah.
And people come all over the country. Well, they do here too, but over there, I knew guys, they come all over the state fishing there.
There was one guy that come down there every year from Alaska.
Really?
Yeah. Every year he would
Yeah.
come down. He was even over here after they closed up.
Tall, slender guy.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. That's him. Real nice guy.
What?
Pretty nice guy, man. Yeah.
They stand up, Area 51, they stand up and on gas pump. They don't want to sit up there with the gas pump.
Yeah.
Stand out there, man, it'd be freezing cold. I don't know how to catch fish in the flood. I fish Area 51. I fish there. I did too.
Wow.
For killing all sugar fish.
Yeah. Go back out here. It's good they put them in there. It'll probably take a minute for them to move back in there.
It will.
Once they move back in there, that's when it'll get good again. You know?
The whole magazine.
I'm gonna go enjoy some of the sunshine.
That's right.
Basically, the whole magazine.
Yeah.
And most of the pictures she posted, which one of them caught fish I caught. Like I like
And you too, bro. Talk to me.
that big Indian that run it. Yeah, we would
You give up?
Yeah.
I fished all week.
I think we wrong.
Done got lazy today.
Man, you're fishing with a fly rod, aren't you?
Yeah, I was mine, but actually ended up making really good crappie rods.
Yeah, they do. I see a lot of people fish with goon socket rod.
I tell you, I used to love it too. Up there, down off that road, on that east side, get that tube, take that long pole, and drop them jigs. Used to be a lot more timber stuff in our house. That is fun. Little
Smoke everybody.
that's what we call questioning too.
All those heads are still cut in the ground. And nobody else gets shit. And I was one of the last people there. And they get
We're on vacation.
I still did.
It's not all they do.
They're right. Open water with nothing. And just kill them.
You talk about that 4 long, that's good, but
It was a woman and 2 guys.
Sundown. I've got on pretty good couple of games.
people say
It was all in that free food.
he used to go down there and something.
Do that. Do what now?
He used to go down to Fort Cobb and swamp
Yeah.
run the fields.
They still have a coon hunt test down there.
With it.
Every year they got coon hunt dogs.
Talking to you about that.
It ain't going nowhere.
Started with the knives.
I've still got the reason boat, it's just really neat. I used to be a bad bastard. I got to come down here crappie fishing and tell the lady, quit that. She said, good couple of years, if I could call him back 10, 15 years ago, yeah, not at 82.
Looking pretty good for 82.
Yeah.
Keep on doing this every day.
Yep. Yeah, you can see they go laying the tree. That might slow fishing down.
Something's got to scoop.
Hey, I know a little boy. The fish is arcade on. Kids. And his brother would be day hunt. They'll drive down here and fish and run and pick up the they look pretty much, you see them out there at the ski out there. They fish our cake.
Fish, crab, we used to get away with it nowadays. Not even paid.
Yeah. I think it's $10 a day.
I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It's worth it if you're gonna fish out there.
Nearly permitted if I was going to fish out there.
I think it is $10 or $12. It was $8.
Yeah. What is that? I think you would go to if I'm not mistaken.
For $8, I think it was like 5, 4 or 5.
Yeah, he already grabbed that one. Hey, I'm gonna have you gonna stay for a while.
Well, I think I'm gonna go over to the
Good time.
Yeah.
Well, did I miss anything? No.
You say y'all went down to Crowder today?
Huh?
Did you say y'all was at Crowder today or?
When they put that brush in here.
Monday.
When they was putting that brush in here.
You all went to Crowder? Yeah.
Doing good.
Well, we ain't gonna crowd it with Rock Creek.
No good.
But it's basically the same.
Yeah.
Rock Creek, Crowder.
Yeah.
Buddy said their Crowder was a courtesy dog. That water ain't about 5, 6 foot deep right now.
Well, that one at Rock Creek probably sitting down here on the dirt.
Yeah.
And like pretty low with
We fished off the bluff. Down off the bluff.
Yeah.
It's usually deep as hell. He probably wasn't 6 foot deep, sure as hell on that boat.
wow.
This lake is down now.
Yeah. We'll need some rain, probably deep spring.
Yeah, and we sprinkled too back up.
Yeah.
About time it does, I'll just let it all back out anyway.
Last year wasn't rolled up.
Well, anyway, 25 foot above normal till the end of summer.
Last winter wasn't it?
When it builds up, it builds up.
Yep. Wasn't it about like it is now, last winter too, or what?
No, we don't.
I was thinking it
No, it was deeper down there.
was.
Cause we started going down there and fishing for 4 days.
I got a chair here in the
Now you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, it drops off, it's a deep hole. It usually gets 30 foot of water coming out there.
Yeah.
The only thing we seen is one boat coming there, and he went over and fished for a little while and left. I don't think he had a live scope. All week there'll be some live scopes out.
Bring a live scope in
Take it in here.
You guys in here bring live fish in here. But there's a difference in the live. Like I've seen the live.
Michelle, next time.
Here, and I've seen the live scope on the guy's boat. That's the thing about that's a whole different ball.
Looked like a TV screen.
Yeah.
Well, the screen's just buy all kinds of different screens, transducers.
Yeah.
I've seen guys put 32-inch screens on them.
Yeah.
Look like an
This guy, you know, and the guy services, you can tell people it's a guy service and it's a normal person too.
Yeah.
Down there watching the fish. And guy service, they're both, some of them folks do all the driving for damn self. They don't do nothing except the seat. The boat takes off, go find one for them.
Yeah, they got a remote in their hands. When they do that.
Autopilot.
That's a big, sports issue, those were, I lived in Hawaii.
Well, them spotlight trolling motors too, you know, you can set right on the top and just sit there and, you know. They don't drift very far from.
That one guy, he come in here and fish and he used them for catfish, man. He has a live, so always had a live fish with him. He said, I got one up there in the back, we'll bring the car, you can come get it and use it if you want to. He said, it don't do nothing, piss me off.
Yep. Well, you know, Jerry, he comes in here with that.
He can't get it. I catch 10 fish.
Yeah, that's true.
He was down there at that tournament. See, we wasn't in the tournament.
Yeah.
He was down there, we were down there by the fucking making fun of him. I mean, big time making fun.
I saw you in here during that tournament, but I thought maybe you was fishing.
I wasn't in there. We enjoyed it.
And there's a bunch of people in here.
Phillips is right there, fishing right there. That guy got right underneath him, caught that fish right there.
No.
I thought he had a big crappie, but somebody outside caught one bigger. That guy got second place, he caught 5 crappie, he got first place.
I better.
Then he broke off and he went outside. He's gone for at least 30 minutes. The young kid moved right there and started fishing there. He filled it. That guy got one, started fishing right there, filled the fish. And that old man come in here and said, hey, can I have my spot back? And I mean, their fishes were filled with fish to begin with.
Oh, they're fishing 2 inches from now. I mean, in line and they're like 2 inches apart.
Did not think about fishing that corner, but he was standing there fishing.
That's
But that corner was full. Nobody was fishing there.
Yeah.
Fish, too much over there, you gotta get feet. I was trying to get good about one of the water guns in there. And when they get this spot and start working with that water gun, I'm kind of out there like, oh, cat, get out of my spot.
What's the light on for a bit? Just don't want to hit you. Thank you. You caught me fishing today.
Oh, did you catch on that June?
I don't even know who the people was. Most of the people in that tournament, I don't know. They don't come in here and fish. The guy won the fish tournament, fished right there.
Really?
Fished right there all right.
There's a guy with a blonde hair. He didn't have no hair, yeah, right there.
Yeah, he had a hat on, but
Yeah.
he fished right there.
And I watched him catch 4, but what the problem was when I was watching on the screen, he was sitting right there where you are. But he should have had a shorter pole because he was trying to fish right there, so he had him tripping with over here. But then a gentleman was right here, sitting here. And he had him fish underneath his pole. Because there was another gentleman right here. This other guy that was right here, I bet he broke off 3 or 4 times, and he was taking like 10 minutes. High tail.
Did you fish in it?
No. I
You
was
just-
gone, but no.
You was just watching it?
I was just watching it. I watched it about an hour and a half.
I pulled it up.
I told him he was fishing right on the wall.
I told my wife, I said, hey, look at all these people in there today fishing.
Yeah.
And then in a little bit, I said, here it hit me, I said, oh shit, they gotta be having a turn.
Oh, yeah.
He'll do.
I came and fished that day before, and when I walked in to pay my $5, she's like, "Are you fishing in the tournament tomorrow?" Hell
Second place just had 4 fish. But he had the next one. He caught 2 of them right there underneath Philip's feet. But 9-inch fish.
Yeah, they had their 9
Used to weigh 9 inches. Everybody around here measure fish if they're 9 inches. They weren't that many fish caught that day. I knew it was gonna be terrible.
He's had 2 tournaments here just recently, hasn't he?
Huh?
Well, Wes has
He
had.
supposed to have one every month.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I think he
The
goes.
next one will be the 28th.
Yeah.
28th.
Yeah. But I'm
I said, I don't even come here on the weekend.
Well, see, even the problem, I think they had 43 people.
I don't even want to come here.
You got a number,
That's what I'm
just
saying.
call
I
your
don't
number.
come weekends, because I don't want
And
to do
every 30 seconds, they call the next guy.
67 people.
Weekend
These
warning.
are all start at 7 o'clock, so if you number 1, they call you number 1 go. You got 30 seconds, then they call number 2.
Well, so number 1's gonna get his pick of his
Yeah,
spot.
well, if you got a spot, yeah.
Yeah.
If there's one open, 'cause they ain't stopping the people, regular fishing people. And they got all the good spots.
Yep. Yeah.
Over here was a good spot. Last couple times I've been down there, one place Catfish is right there on this side. And today, they know ain't nothing.
Well, Tuesday, I kept saying, and right there where you're at, I sat right there, and I think I had 5. Just wham, 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 wham.
The day before that tournament, right there where I caught those couple, and then from where you're standing, straight across at an angle, that one produced probably 90% of the fish
Yeah.
that were caught. That right there.
They move, they don't.
Well, and there's fish under every inch of
Oh,
this
yeah.
place. It's just a matter of
Hit them in the eye, hit them in the mouth.
I might be wrong.
I seen that live scope set up over there, right there. Showing all them fish. And he drops a jig down in the water. His jig and them fish is about that much difference. But he can tell the difference of a perch and a crappie. Bullshit.
Who's Daryl?
Yeah. Daryl and somebody else in there. Bullshit. You can't tell. That really wasn't good.
Well, you know they don't have like ice on them.
One I got on my boat shows fish better than that thing.
Yeah, Daryl's the one that got the livestock.
Yeah, they're gonna start putting livestock up there.
I might be wrong, but if I had to pick one spot that I've fished all the time in here, I think it'd be right here.
Used to go, we was catching right there, but we just moved the brush over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same no more, it's a whole different pattern,
You can't really tell.
a whole different pattern.
Well, it's like a cool,
A lot of
like a
them.
cool over there, it ain't nothing.
Yeah, and one of them,
It used to be a good spot.
and especially right now, anything.
A lot of
that's not-
people like this country.
Well, for the first 20 years, it's right in front of that heater, right there.
yeah,
Yeah, right.
But that heater used to be over here. Before they moved the dock in.
You remember that old boy? He fished in there all the time, that Ron was his name. And he'd be in there.
Yeah, right here in Spoons.
He'd
Big
been
Daddy
in
over there, probably
yeah.
on spoons or.
And he dropped it,
Does
he
he
dropped his wife
Does
off
he
at the dock right there, she could work and come back.
They're all,
Yeah.
I got,
I don't know what it's, I haven't seen him in a long time.
You say what you want about livestock, when you stick an actual camera down there, you start panning that thing around. Real nice. That's how these dogs always are, it's just.
Every time I tried in there, they always say that, and I think had a whole bunch of lines.
tree, yeah.
Something,
Yeah, it's that thing.
it grabbed you.
You gotta break it out.
Yeah, it was a spoon eating dude.
whole lake.
Well, when they first started having the big bass tournaments here, I saw reports in like the late 80s, early 90s, they were catching, you know, weighing in 300 fish a day over
the 80s,
8 pounds,
yeah,
5 to
the
8.
80s and early, all the 90s was pretty good. But I fished this stupid thing back when we stand there filling up. I was a little kid.
But in the tournament, and then, you know,
This lake was full of
fast forward 10 years later, that report was talking about how all those people were saying,
Well,
you know,
right.
you couldn't hardly catch any bass in this lake that weighed more than, that was bigger than 12 inches. Well, no shit, y'all took 100,000 pounds of fish out of this lake a year for just in bass.
Spider rigs started hurting it, and then it went from spider rigs to live scope. And they started doing that spider rig with the motherfuckers from Minnesota come down with that pontoon and poles all over.
10 poles out in front.
Yeah, well, they had more than that. Had 7 poles per person, and they would put 7 poles per person on there, and there was 4 people. But they was from Minnesota, and they said that's what they have to do up there to catch fish. Up there in them Great Lakes, they got to be full of fish. He said it's bad. They drive all the way down here to catch fish. But yeah, Rock Creek. When I first started fishing, it was about 31, 32 years ago, probably. I was 4 my boys was born. He was 17. So I guess 33 years ago, it was crazy. You go out in the morning and limit out, good fish. Go back in, clean them. And there was 2 of us on the boat, so we cleaned it out. We'd have 5 gallons. That's how big it was. And then we go do it again in the evening. We did that until Huckabee did it to himself, because he did that guide search, for all them people in the Rock Creek. Guess where them people come back and fish? Yeah. Creek used to have 10, 20 boats in it, and ended up being 200 to 300 boats in that little creek. But I fished up there by the dam when I was a big kid. All I remember doing is fucking gar. Because this lake was full of big things. Now they still gar here. Have you shine a light down in the water at night? Well, you can find the gar still. They're here. You had a light shine in the water here at night? Yeah. Yeah, the gar come up. Used to the perch, lined up along there underneath that styrofoam. I've seen one perch up before it stopped for water today. You think it's warm weather, they could move and be hungry.
I'll take a few days of it. Get this water back. This water's a lot colder now than it was before that storm.
It's ice out there.
run up there. We come down here on both of them every day. Saturday and Sunday. Only each day was very good.
Kind of wonder if they keep this thing opened up or how bad it freezes up in here.
It don't really freeze in here too bad. It might not even freeze in insulation. We go in real close to frozen here.
6 inches of ice on a lot of the lakes, so that's pretty cold.
I've never seen it frozen here, but I've seen this whole cove froze. I've never seen 6 inches of ice on any lake in my whole life. Not on a lake, on a pond. Lake's too big, too much wind, too much water moving.
2018, 2019, when I was looking at
6 inches of ice, you can almost drive a vehicle out of it.
we did. 2018, 2019, when I was looking at West Foss Lake, West River, every lake out in Western Oklahoma, it froze like hell. Hefner, Draper, they all froze. Boy, they drove the shit out of the box. Yeah, no, they drove a vehicle on the lakes several times. One car did fall in.
We ain't thick as I was there, and broke on the pond, it's not about that thick.
Cut out ice on when I was guiding. That was a bit of this was on fun. It was a bit of interesting.
Man, what, about 4 years ago, when it got down -6 and shit, stayed cold for 2 weeks. How many years ago that was? That's probably the coldest I've seen.
Frozen here into the west, we had great guys to fish.
Yeah, I seen, Donna's dock inside freeze, but her door wasn't insulated. She really wasn't even happy insulated.
Have a good one.
Yeah, most of the fishing docks. You know, back when I was a kid, they're long gone. Now, every one of them burnt down. Something about fishing docks burning down.
Well, they used to have them wooden stoves. That's why.
Wooden stove.
They had the wooden stove.
Because I think it costs more money to get out of the lake than it's worth. I think that's some of it.
Yeah, they had them wooden stoves and they get it off nice and hot, then everybody leave.
Well, that one over by the hotel where Arrowhead State Park, it burnt down. It wasn't a bad dock, it was just a little bitty. Get 20 people in there, you get 20 people all together in there. You charge your shoulder in. That back on like that big. That woman was pretty fish in the shower. If there's any fish left, they just float the lake. We got two. It's about 20 to 2 pounds right there.
There's ain't too many people around that.
Well, there's
That'd be backwards logic, but it's definitely something else.
There's gotta be fishing.
I don't know, he might have been the Keystone or something.
Nah, I bet it's over.
If he's over there, but he always comes over here, but he ain't got over here today.
But they got a dock somewhere they fish too.
You know, yeah, by West's house, I
By
think.
West, I bet he went over there. He might be back over there today. kid ain't know enough to know what good fishing even is. I hate to say it, he ain't even old enough. He talked about the 80s, I bet he wasn't born in the 80s. Almost asked when he was born then.
I never fished Eufaula for 4 years because all 4 kids, all the things.
I've been fishing here about 33 years, but I did fish here when I was a little bit over by the dam. Well, they call it Porm. I think it's Porm Lane, and you call it Porm, and you turn back, go towards the dam, and a little bridge, you go down there, and there's a flat rock. That's where I fished. I mean, this lake was like brand new. It would have been like 67, 68, somewhere there. I remember going down there with men and getting bites. I didn't want to leave because I knew they were big fish. And one of them uncles of mine come down there and said, hell, they're hard. I said, they hit it, and I pulled, they're on there, and they didn't come off. I didn't know what they was. He said, it's hard. And then the big bass, whatever it was, I didn't want to leave it. When you go off that cliff, and look off that cliff, and see guards shooting all down there. I remember watching the lake fill up. We were there 2 or 3 times with all that water. I didn't live in it. My mom's family was from over there. When we went to see Neil, mom's grandma, we went and seen her. We always drove there and looked off the water. Sometimes we would walk over there. They wouldn't let, we wouldn't be, they wouldn't let that thing blow up. Hell, I bet there's something 300 foot. But I don't know anywhere else that's got a place you can go. They got deep water you can just fish off the bank. I don't know. They gotta be somewhere on this lake. I just don't know where it's at. We can go there and fish. Some of that, probably all of it. The howling additions on that one side, you might fish off them. Some of that land, and then towards the dam. I don't know about 4 years. I can't remember anything. That's a community bass facility.
I caught 5 out of them. The rest of them given to me. I wanted to keep them, but I'm going to my stepdaughter's house tonight in Calvert, said she wanted fish, so. That's why I'm waiting on keeping them.
You don't have to clean it.
Nope. Only thing I have to do is catch it. If you want them, I'll bring them to you. I ain't touching them.
Later, you're gonna have to clean them.
If you want them, I'll bring them to you. I ain't touching them.
I can do one black hole about me anything in there.
I don't know if that big or not, they're pretty small.
There's a bass.
The bass back water was the biggest thing.
Yeah, the one there is probably, it's close to 10 inches.
You ever remember Dad, we used to fish it, we'll get that top of the top, and we do.
Longhorn Cove.
Yeah, I
That
think.
was an old one, that was like in the seventies.
Yeah, they used to have
I
one.
was like, if they don't have.
They used to have one white. You can still catch fish with old fishing dock using the white on top. I fished it, what, a couple of years ago. It's right.
It's still there?
No,
Oh,
but they got stuff out in the bathroom, or it's right in front of the bathroom, where it used to sit. And it's stuff down in the water. I have caught fish like that. Yeah, go down there and work back. Well, I don't think they can pull up there and go fishing, I don't think they care. You ain't got to pay or nothing. In Cypress,
oh,
It's
oh,
not.
yeah. That's weird over there too.
it's not that good. It's not been very good this year. But when we went to Cypress instead of here, we caught a lot more fish. We ain't done nothing very. Yeah, we always fish here longer than we do down there.
Yeah.
Last time I was down there, you had to go about 16 foot deep to catch them. And then before that, it was like constant bites, but it was perch and little bass. They'll wear you out down there. But you gotta fish with real small stuff there. Bobby Garland 2 inch. You won't like your bites from them. Yeah, they've been over there, on that side over there, but today, I don't know. They just ain't gonna fish no more, they feel like.
Up to 3 bass and 3 crappie now.
Yeah, these money. I'll tell you, it's up at least 2 inch, and I don't think I'm gonna get anything with them. They ain't no need to change the color.
I didn't catch anything by putting a small jig back on there.
Yeah. I had a couple of bites earlier when I fished this. One of them I should have caught, but a pike at the same time as a jerk. Didn't really sit the hook. Yeah, I don't know what to do to help this place. We can't make it rain. See, I see pike way underneath that dock. I mean, it's halfway across over there. So them things must be monstrous. The habitat. That thing here is 10 foot across. That one's hanging right there. From that side to that side. It's at least 10
The
foot.
lake's going down all the time.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, that habitat
It
down
goes
there
down,
was
it
under the
goes
water
down.
about that much.
It goes
Got it
down.
sticking out.
It goes down a couple inches every day. I guess they generate that fucking water, and whatever else they're using it for. The dam probably still leaking.
cows. The calendars actually growing a little bit. You know, when I went there back in the 80s, there wasn't much in the calendar. These are curves. Where's all your fish?
They might have all. I mean, nothing. Yeah, they're not bad out there. Yeah, I've seen forecast. I'll be down at one March will be a nice fishing day. Yeah, it's not turning.
No. Because if the weather will be good, so it's gonna bring everybody out.
Yeah.
We need warriors in there.
That'll be me, I'll be one of them.
Where do you be? You've been down here forever.
I've been there. Towards the end of the month, I get broke. That's a lot of weight till the first of the month. It costs money to go do anything.
We usually come here. Not really come today, but a buddy of mine wanted to come today, and I said something to him. And his program in his mind,
Yeah.
we're gonna fish.
Yeah. We're gonna take
If I could get that chainsaw started, I would be. We're gonna figure out three extra goddamn rings. We already ordered them. I mean, no, it's kind of.
I was here yesterday, didn't catch much. I was here yesterday, didn't catch hardly at all. But man, it's so nice out, it's hard to just,
I read it like midnight, so just stay here till midnight.
yeah.
Before that occurs.
I heard people catch crappie on total darkness.
I had. But if you find like where the spawn, where a street light is over the lake or something.
We used to go out to Arcadia. Then in the summertime, we wouldn't even get out there until 10, 11 o'clock at night.
This lake.
And about 1 o'clock in the morning, after everybody's gone, we turn the lights off. You turn the light off for about 5 minutes, flip it back on, all those crappie rose to the top. And as soon as you turn that light on, they shoot right back down. So we started leaving the light off. And we just turn flashlight on and point it like right up above our head on the rest of the yard. And we fish 12 to 18 inches under the surface. And we tear them up hard. As soon as you turn all the lights off, they stop getting taken care of. They come closer because the light out there, they come all the way to the top.
1 o'clock, you know where the spawn bins are, we catch shit. Next morning, went down there with the slide.
You can hear them. As soon as you turn that light off, it starts sounding like it's raining running about that. Because they all come up and start hitting the surface of the bugs or whatever, minnows and shit on the surface.
You can't catch your man, whenever you're catching, it spoils you. And then it goes to nothing, boy, it really.
It seems like we're about 8:30 to 9 is when the fish get tired. And then everybody's always going. This time, most everybody's always out.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be 12 people here and look back on at noon. And it's all.
Yeah, they already left, there's more people out there. That's been this way, but like 2-3 weeks. Yeah, and being the weekend too.
The reason they're leaving is the fish ain't biting.
Well, it's pretty shallow too.
That's what I think it is. Most of these fish are wanting to be out 15, 16 foot of water. Well, hell, out there where it is 15, 16 foot of water, there ain't a whole lot of cover.
Right there, right there, you've got 16 to 18 foot of water. Following it, I had a fucking lot. Six boats in here, you can close the boat deal. You know, they charter a bunch and it'd be my private fishing. Following it. I was wet. You guys weren't here.
What would what would you do with it?
That door's all in that. Keep door bucket slips in here. Keep the door shut. Be my own personal fish. I don't know why Wes ain't figured that out. He ain't making but, what, $25 a day and paying 2 people to work here? Shit. I think it'd be more important than that. That's why I didn't want to fish it. $5 a day. You know, $50 or something like that. Now they ain't cheap. What do you do with $50? Fill your car up.
Better get out of bed.
Yeah. Now they ain't worth getting out of bed.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't long ago, it cost me $20 just to go to work. Got lunch, got gas, got this, got that. Where you money, that's $20.
What do you work at? Casino? I don't work. You don't work no more?
No. My name is Kenny, let me work.
My knees don't let me work here.
My left knee's tore up. I'm still walking, man.
Like coming down that road down here, that I'm going up there.
That's rough.
Yeah, going up don't hurt much, going down. Coming down, my knee just hurt. Today, I was like,
It's been getting worse, it makes the lower level more
Yeah,
sinking.
more pressure you gotta put on it. If I walk upstairs, that's one at a time. I can't put pressure on it.
yeah, I used to climb up that ladder all day long. Old calf, old crawl on your knees.
Oh, I've done it all the time.
One of the
Hard work, all good years. Make houses, maintenance.
Man, I'm glad I walked through.
Hell yeah, dude. Where you run out.
First I went, we went up very high. You scout for a minute. Wobbly telescope. Get up there fucking 18 foot. You think it's solid, you get up there holding a beam with you on that thing, you gotta push it up against the ceiling, and you're like, is it gonna turn over?
So you got a 20-foot extension in the back of the pickup truck, trying to get your paint little corner of the house way up there. We know that stupid shit. Yeah, the ladder won't reach
You're holding it, going up, you can go up while you're holding it, ain't touching shit up there. The only thing it's touching is the floor and you're holding it. You can go up, and when you got on the ceiling, grab the ceiling.
it like through the light box and stuff over there. Well, you know, I've done maintenance most all my life. My dad and brother, my brother still did air conditioning heating. But, that's all we done was the maintenance work. You know, just a little bit of plumbing, carpentry.
Most stuff, long.
Hell, that's all hard work. Car work is hard work. When I was younger, it wasn't bad. And when you get older, it's tough. My last job, I worked at Oklahoma Truck Supplies. They sold semis. They Oklahoma Truck Supply. From 69 Highway.
No, she worked in one call, so I don't think she ever, she did work on 169 highway.
He did a little while.
It's a Lake Pride now. But I worked there for
Longer that,
yeah, Tucson. Tucson.
but he used to live in
He got it.
Terry. I don't know what his name was. I used to mow his yard where I worked on his yard.
If it's the same guy, he's a rich son of a bitch.
I don't know if he'd be still alive, but I think he's.
Yeah, this dude probably still alive.
Yeah.
The one thing about truck parts and my truck parts, it's not like selling car parts. Truckers have to have these parts because DOT is right down the road. And they come in, they need what they need, they get what they get and go.
He worked here quite a while. I probably when I was.
Old Bay, remember Bay lived there 30 years. I think they just hired me just to have him and have somebody talk to him.
I don't even know what Mom did. I couldn't even tell you what she did.
But I really liked that job, I really did.
I think she went and got parts for people and shit.
Yeah, so I delivered brake pads and drums.
I couldn't tell you really what she did. But she worked there for quite a few years. And I can't remember if she worked there. I don't know where she did that.
Yeah,
I think she worked there before she
best job I ever had. All the rest of them was manual labor. Yeah, I never had a job I liked.
I always had
Well, yeah.
my job, you didn't have to have no, really nothing but common sense.
You always wanted one of them jobs where you sit around and not do shit. I had those too. Those are worse than working.
Yeah, I never had.
Hell, that clock stopped, man.
I worked at Tulsa, rubber, whatever it was, running the press for a while. And with air boots, see mine, they was in there.
Oh, airbag?
Yeah, no, they was just boots that went into the brake bead.
Oh, yeah.
Rubber around.
Yeah.
Boots or something. I made some of these one day and pushing that button and pulling them out. I said, I can't do this. That's the most boring fucking thing I ever did in my life. Concrete's a bitch. But them people that does concrete, they make it look easy.
So the bricklaying's a bitch too.
Yeah. I said, well,
I was a bricklayer one day.
rock laying, big rock with the brick.
Those Mexicans, man, they work straight days. 15 minutes for lunch, man. I'm like, shit, I'm still in. I just now got sat down and got the sandwich out the bag. We ready to go back to work.
I didn't make it work for me. Three crews. And I had one, a big white guy, who was the fuck. And they thought it was bad. I had two houses across the street from each other. I put two white guys over here and two Mexicans over here. Mexicans was done with the house and probably better quality at half the time.
Yeah,
And then guys over here bragging about how fast they're getting it done. I'm like, you're already done with the exact same house.
yeah, man, they would be like, man, it's time to back to work. Like, shit, he eat a burrito and went right back to work. I'm like, shit, that piss on
And
me.
some lady comes around and leaves the trunk. That she come around 7 days a week with different stuff in her trunk and files and whatever. And they would call her, tell her which house it was at. She had come find them. Then you always hear the phone ring and that like turn here, turn there, turn here. Sometimes they have to go get the truck and go get her and bring her.
They don't mess around. I ain't working those straight A's, man, 15 minutes.
It took a while to get them trained, learn how to do it. And boy, after they learn, they can move it.
This is where our suckers.
Oh, they measured the house in basement one time, said, oh, here, you cut it. I said, they had all rubber. I looked and real nice. I said, what the fuck is that? And what is 6/16? What is everything with 16? How is it? So you have the 1, 2, 7, 8, 16. Yeah, you know, and I was like, this is nuts. I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't measure that little.
Yeah, they're taking everything's 16. They don't have to have a quarter, 8, it's 16.
That mattress one sucks. I hate that.
The only good thing with that concrete job, you shove 10 block on the fish pier, you shove a bunch of 2 cases of beer, you shove another case of
Most
beer.
concrete guys are done like this.
That's what I mean, they start real early and work straight A's before it gets hot.
It's hot outside, that's when they're done, they're 10 o'clock, they're done. So
Yeah.
the concrete's done.
I first started doing it, in the hospital, the wall, when they put it off, about 6 inches wide, and then you get the scraper, and walk down that thing, and it's form across and scrape all the lumps off of the base of my.
I just love
Scared me to death, I scared to walk on that track.
I just made sure they had bricks and mud. That's all I did.
Mainly if you get it with the goddamn hoe.
Yeah, they had machines.
Yeah, that's a fish without holes, big holes in it.
Yeah, I cut some bricks sometimes, but other than that, all the Mexicans, they lake. Right there, make good money.
All that, I'm at hard labor.
Bronzo. Hell no, they got too easy.
There for a little while, you know, the computer job, the way more money, but it's harder.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go nowhere without somebody doing something for you and turn around and get them on the phone.
Everybody just call it, do stuff, you can't get a fucking job.
Yeah, my cell phone didn't come around till I was 30 years old.
What?
Cell phone didn't come around till I was 30 years old.
I think my first cell phone back, well, it was a bag phone. Wasn't even mine, it was company. Back when I did old fish in the 80s. Believe it or not, they had them in the 80s. They was big bulky things.
Yeah. We had pages, man.
Yeah, well, I remember the pages, right, but they did have back phones. All phones and back phones. But they didn't work hardly either. You had to get around there.
Phones are handy, they're good to have, they're a pain in the ass.
I've had a phone about 30 years ago. My first cell phone that time. You could use it for a break. Anybody would knock it out.
Yeah, it's colder than it is outside.
Sunshine on it, warm out there.
Yeah.
Did you call anything for it?
No.
Nothing.
No. I'm trying to throw one in the basket, can't get one. I was kind of hoping that Friday would fix that afternoon. I ain't caught nothing.
Be here tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you. I'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a nice day.
You know, the fish I caught, all the crappie I caught came on a nice day, but I was having to get in a group of brush piles, not just right beside one.
Yeah, you was going in, what, straight down in?
Yeah, I was having to get down in between multiple.
I've learned I don't rely on the weather. I fish when I can fish. And just I mean,
You may not weather be perfect to do anything here. You ain't ever gonna do it. Might as well build a nice house, but you ain't ever gonna leave it.
yeah, I mean, so I fish when I every chance I get, actually.
Now, there was a local here last year.
If it's 30-degree high,
He said east winds are always terrible fishing. Any kind of easterly wind, he said it's terrible fishing. You might feel come, but he knows he can catch it.
east to east.
East. If the wind's out of the east, they bite the east.
Yeah.
And
West to west.
so, you know, I kind of paid attention to that, and it seemed to be true. Those days I came on an easterly wind, it was pretty bad fishing. I got a long enough drive, fishing east wind, I would make it here.
Where do you drive from?
Yeah, I live just on the west side of Twin Lakes.
I'm on the southeast side of Thunderbird on Highway 9.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the marina.
That ain't too far, is it?
Area.
45. Then he drove to the house and everything. Get perched from up right there.
People drive from Oklahoma City to nowhere.
I come from Cheeks.
Gee, that's pretty good way.
Is he on birch?
Cheeks is 74, yeah, they're all in that little plastic thing right there. Perfect.
Yeah, James is kind of out of the way.
The drive.
You know, it's not really
Too far. Yeah, you gotta come 75 and you hop on 40, that's what I do.
Yeah.
For not coming up here doing that, these drivers can't be very affordable.
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, picked up a little earlier than it's supposed to. And then if these birds start coming up here like that, it means it's not this water, this top level of water is forming. And that might be another part of it. I heard a guy was explaining how crappie hate unstable water. So crappie choose 38-degree water over 42-degree water. If that 38-degree water just always stays 38,
Yeah.
versus that 42-degree water drops down.
It's going up and down, the water is.
Right, crappie don't like temperature. So crappie go to those deep basins or somewhere where the water is stable. There you go. There's a whole school you can go up here. You could avoid the church. I hate that neighborhood net, yeah.
It's a 5 pounds. I'll start banging on the wall and bring my net.
Oh, you're not videoing? I thought you were videoing.
Get first over here. lost me. Because I was catching them down there at the deepest end. That kind of shut down. This side was out. Yeah. I don't even catch shit. And finally, I reached in and scooped up one of those shacks that was half done. And as soon as I did that, within 2 seconds of having my hook down, I got out. And then I got pulled out. But I think it was 6 hours. I fished for 6 hours before that happened. And just goes to show you, you can always fish. You can, well, it wasn't, I don't think they did it. The shack, it was forward for sure. Oh, yeah. Cut a little bass into this. You wonder if this shallow water from the Crappie moving with it or not. That ain't no tip. I don't want to head out back in the morning. Back in the morning. I only got to be down here on Saturday, and the soup was not too bad, but had my good day down here. Had the day right day. Hey, John. Yeah, see you tomorrow. You know, fuck off in a bluegill. Put a little bobber with about 12 inches of line, a little bitty hook, and a crappie bite. And catch one fast as you fucking hit the water. Huh? Jumping over here in that middle one. Huh? Actually, Logan, I think I got the perfect thing if you want to try to get bluegill. What happens when you don't get it? Hit it on the ball. Colored up pretty well.
Well, hey, this is thinking down on the delivery.
I was about to chunk this at you, and I remember they got a camera in here. They have a live feed of this place.
What'd you say?
So I was about to throw this at you, and then I remember they have a camera in here. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
That's what those guys are talking about. They have a live feed. You can watch people fishing here on YouTube. Huh? On YouTube. Like you can get on your phone right now and see yourself. That'd be watching. Just type in Belle Starr live feed and it should pull up. Sure, yeah.
Oh shit, that's morning.
What'd you say?
Faith chicken ears. That's pretty cool. And my broke pole.
color. A lot of these perch have been colored up pretty well. A lot of these perch have been colored up pretty nice. Good here. They talk about that. Now it's still good. Where are you from?
Jinx.
You come down here much?
It's probably once a month. Well, my stepdaughter lives in McAllister, so that's where I'm going tonight. That's all the reason I'm keeping fish is taking them. Most of the time I give them away. Throw them back.
Yeah, usually by the time I go with the Crappie guy once a year, and then his brother is a striper guy down in Lake Eufaula.
Okay.
We'll go with him once or twice a year.
Yeah.
There's always somebody that don't want to fish, so by the time I do that, I got all the fish I need, and I don't have to clean them.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Say that again?
I hate cleaning fish. I like eating them, but I don't like cleaning them.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, you go to the Crappie guy, you catch, 2 limits of 12, 14, 15-inch fish. That, we go with, at least the guy that I go with, most of the fish in that basket, he goes back.
Yeah.
I'm sure some of the Crappie guys. Have you tell me one? I would. Builds back up. That backside will be damn good pretty long. Yeah. Have you looked on the backside of here?
Oh, and the other side, yeah, all them contiguous.
They got all kinds of things back
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I might go try Tecumseh Monday, Logan. That lake's so shallow and dirty. after 3 or 4 days like this, and how hot Monday's gonna be, I wouldn't be surprised if them fish push up kind of shallow.
You caught more bass today than anything.
I've never seen this many bass since I've been out of here.
They're hungry. They're taking advantage of the crappie not eating. The little ones at least. I'm kind of big ones.
Right.
Plenty of them little ones.
Probably just quicker to move back in here. Even last year, I mean, I might only catch, if I just use an ice rig all day long, I might catch 2 or 3 perch. Not 20 or 30 and up a day. Like, you could catch as many as you wanted to if you were trying. I don't know what's happening with these perch. So much thicker. I don't know, maybe it is just the lake wasn't dropping, just kind of concentrated. That guy earlier was sitting there saying, if this was me, none of y'all be here. I keep this talking. If it was you, nobody on this planet would be allowed to fish anywhere on this entire lake. Like you would.
He's gonna box it up.
If you had the power to, you'd put a fence around this whole fucking lake, let alone run dock. Did you order burger and fries? Pretty good burgers. Actually put some seasoning on them.
Fries are really good. I have to be careful eating ones since they're actual potato fries, it looks like.
Yeah, they're just like sliced potato.
Yeah. If they're super processed, you know, like McDonald's, shit like that, you usually eat them just fine. I would be careful when it comes to cheap potato wedge style fries and sneak up on you.
I got an interview on that bag if you want one. You just allergic to all nightshades?
Huh?
You just allergic to all nightshades?
Yeah. Clean all my food, no rush.
Well, you know, I'm not saying all that shit. As soon as you get your food, they go off that like that. we need to forecast. And I got sitting in the stand, I was like, I don't know, they let the water back out. And he's like, all right, we'll keep it till the end. Last year, right when we got all that rain, they filled up, they dropped it down like 20 foot below normal pool. And then the rain stopped. And that's part of the reason why this lake is so low. It's been low for almost a year now. They let all that water out this big and water. And they didn't get it. Yeah. And oh, you're going to do the same thing. And it's just like it's full drain.
I don't know how many years left of the rest.
Shoot, I don't know. Look. Got 12.
I'm gonna make that one I threw in there like pretty nice fish.
Yeah, you put the biggest one.
Alright, it's time to get to the house. Birthday dinner, pretty much right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's chicken. Then his birthday rolled around, I gotta go to 3 or 4 different birthday dinners. Not a damn one of them I care to go to. That's my damn birthday.
good.
Yeah, well, I'll be here tomorrow.
I will not be.
Good luck to you.
Yes, sir, thanks for the cake, bud. Be careful of them tornadoes.
Shouldn't have to worry about it in February. Who knows?
Yeah. I guess the time that battery in front of the fishing right here. My fishing bag. It's on the front porch. Oh, so let me take it and change it out. Alright, yeah. Okay. Fine. And I got one the other wall, I saw them there again. That ain't cool.
There's a lot of first. Let's see. Let me see it. Let me put a juice skirt on this. On yours. On yours. Stick with me. These are close. Did you not want to? I got it.
Yeah. Those used to work sometimes. The monkey will go there, some things will take you to get one.
Believe me. Every freaking time we come down here, I'm like, really? I don't really like the Indians because this always spending time with us or keep preaching. All of you with them. I think I'm trying to throw fire and we started fishing with some things and I'm trying to get it to that. I don't like this love this.